Okay. We're back in court. We are back in court. I don't remember the last court case we have. I think it was a little something before all that went down. But we're gonna find out what happened, and I'll try to figure it out from there. Hope we can get a new court case under our belt, because I truly don't remember what happened. Okay, well apparently we got, yeah, we'll load that thing down. We'll load it down. Hold on, can I lower down the oh, it's already lowered down? God dang, thing loud as heck. Alright, well, guess we gotta deal with it. Okay, so I don't remember who you are. It's been a while. It's been a long while. She looks pissed though. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. Lana, you're the one who knows everything. Emma, you always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his, in quotation marks, protection. Okay, wait, I remember her now. Hold on. She's the one that is getting accused of murder? This is my client. Okay, I'm remembering a little bit. It's jogging my brain because of the girl. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? She looks pissed. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You got a lot of nerve, pal. You're making the detective run all around while on duty. And on top of it, you called me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, detective. You better be, pal. Hey! I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's okay, so have you brought what I've asked? Oh, you mean this, right? God dang, dude, calm down. That energy is a lot for me right now. Oh, whoa. My apologies, detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me some SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident? But Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case. Mrs. Sky was a witness? Okay, SL9 incident files received from Lana Sky. Take it from me. You don't want anything to do with serial murders. Oh, what? Now I brought you your stuff, you're gonna just ignore me? Emma, but why? Why is your name in here? What? My name's in here? I don't know unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, this SL9 incident, is that... That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark Killings. Or Joe Darkay Killings? The Joe Darkay? No, No, Lana. That's over with. No! Emma, wait. She ran away. You know what? I just remember, I gotta pee somewhere. Sorry, pal, I'm out of here. Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you might just be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I better take a good look at this file. To be continued. Dang, we already hit the be continued. That was a lot. To be continued. Yeah, save it. I don't know what the heck is going on. We were here. Okay. I saved it here, right? Pretty sure I did, right? Yeah. 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 February 24th, 12:14 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Emma didn't come back. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Me? Partner? Oh, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Excuse me? Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know! You're a patrolman! As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind? I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner. What do you mean? A desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English. Thank you, Judge. Witness testimony. Day of the crime. Alright, here we go. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchid. I'm sorry, I'm not good with country accents. I'm just going to do my best and try not to butcher it all too badly. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at the street side saloon at the time we went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man. So if you're out of ammo, it's time to hit the trail. Oh, it's time I hit the trail. Okay. I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Well, yes. What about the fingerprint activated locks on the evidence lockers? Fingerprints activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? He's not being very helpful. He's not good with machines or with following orders. Everyone's got their own weakness now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours. Cross-examination day of the crime. Alright, hold on. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. Alright, hold on. How much of a wary eye are we talking about, though? Hold on. Okay, wait, we got tab. Oh my god, my back. Bone orchard. Okay. I don't think there's anything here about a bone orchard. Let me see the chat. Incident. Neil Marshall. What's his name? His name is Mitchell, right? Okay. Victims. Oh, okay, no, he's not dead, so obviously. Investigators Jake Marshall. Okay. Jake Marshall, I think that's the guy we're talking to right now, right? So, he was an investigator for that. Okay. Send me back. Okay, I don't think there's anything about the orchard that I need to really press him on it. How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room? I just made sure nothing moved in the security camera monitor. That room's so still. Even time dies there. I was just a caretaker who interred the recordings. Oh lord. You interred them? Videos of nothing aren't that useful. When time would come, I'd erase the tape. If nothing unusual is recorded, tapes are to be erased every 6 hours. Each time I erased the tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life. Okay, I get that. This guy has a flair for dramatic, but isn't going to do him any good. So in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room. Okay. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Okay. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. What do you mean? You used to be a detective, so you used the evidence room in the past, correct? Of course, back in the day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence. And yet, you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism? Sorry, partner, I ain't good with machines. I couldn't even tell you how a bike works. That's quite, incredible. The sensors on the locker handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence. Now that he mentions it, Detective Gumshoe said something like that too. At any rate, it doesn't seem that this is relevant to the crime. Can you just tell us what you were doing when the crime took place? If I remember right, I was at a street-side saloon at the time it went down. Oh, this is hard because I don't remember, like, everything. That's my attorney's badge. Another account. What's going on, Belza? Oh shoot. Oh, that scared me. I was like, I'm not trying to accuse him for a shoe. Okay, hold on, let me check that. I'll leave it 7 minutes, so. Okay, I mean, I appreciate you stopping by. I'm just playing some Phoenix Wright. Just trying to figure out. What's been happening here. Let's see. stabbing. Only assigned detective's prints can unlock it. Indicator lamps lights up when it's open. What happened at 420? Oh, well, see, I'm trying to recall all this right now because I was playing this before, and I think what happened was somebody got murdered in the evidence room. I think I could be completely wrong. So they had a list of people who entered and exited the evidence room at that time. So 420, somebody didn't document their name. So I'm trying to pull apart this guy's story because I think he's a murderer. I just don't know what happened. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Let me press him on that one. But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? Ain't you heard a word I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style. I'm afraid I don't understand. No desperado knows. I know, lets the rules get in his way. Huh? No desperados I know join the police force. So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime? Just between you and me, I did set foot in the evidence room that day. There was a rubber glove stuck in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that? Sorry, partner. Can't say I do. I haven't been in that crypt in weeks. No, I wasn't talking about you. It's not just you. You're not the only one who jumped in my stream and was just kind of off. And that had nothing to do with that. But no, you're not the only one. I got the rules on my I just didn't think about putting rules up on YouTube, that's all. But no, you're not the only one. You're not the only one who's coming here and said that. It's not just you. That's just kind of I mean, hey, it is what it is, you know. But yeah, no, it's not directed at you. I've talked to other people as well, and you know, when you're trying to focus on one thing, it's kind of hard to divert to another thing, and especially if you don't know what the other person's talking about. It's just hard to kind of gauge that stuff. That's all. He hasn't been in that crypt in weeks. He hasn't been in that crypt in weeks? Why do you have 2 accounts? Is that like yours? It doesn't matter. I appreciate it. It doesn't matter. I appreciate it either way. I'm trying to see. He wasn't in the evidence room? He hasn't been in that crypt in weeks. He's lying. I think this dude's lying. How does this guy avoid being fired? Besides, the room being protected by 2 security systems anyway. Something's wrong with his story. Something's wrong with his story. So he was supposed to keep an eye on the evidence room. I guess that's what he means by the bone orchard. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. So, did he or didn't he? I think there's something wrong with that story. Hold on. Goodman's ID. That's not him. His name is Marshall. Whose parking ticket is that? That's Miles. Allegedly dancing in the evidence room at the time of the murder. So can I say I have over 999 separate alt accounts? You can never guess my main. I wouldn't say that. I don't know why you have that many, but I don't think I would. I don't know, man. I don't know why you have that many. The parking lot with Edgeworth car. Okay, so this is like far beyond. I'm trying to see. This is to the serial killing. Has nothing to do with that. That's the okay. Evidence who entered the evidence room on 2/21. Who joined at 4:20 though? We gotta catch this guy. He ain't saying something. Covered fingerprints from the handprints comparison to finger file. Something's not right. Something is not right. That was Gant, right? That was just a screwdriver. Half-written document dated 2/21. I don't have nothing on this guy. Wait, what was that? Okay, we checked the glove. Okay, that was it. That was it. Oh, this is gonna be a tough one. Draw a piece back together from the crime scene, a missing piece. Trace of old blood on this jar. This was evidence. checked it. Wait. The jar has no bottom, so the hole goes right through. I wonder if it's really a jar, some kind of weird telescope. Unless that's where the barrel of the gun went through. Right? There's a bloody fingerprint here. Huh? Oh, shoot. Wait. Wait. That knife he has in his hand. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. Something's bothering me about this. Wait, go back. That knife he has in his hand. 3 times a day. 3 times. He said he doesn't follow the rules. What the? Okay, hold on. If I remember right, I was at the street side saloon when it went down. What were you doing in a place like that? I was eating spaghetti. Not even Angel steak lunches can beat that Pollard's Von Seppa pasta. Do you mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles? Not all desperados eat tacos, partner. That's not what I meant. I hope this has at least taught you a lesson. That's strange. This is usually where Edgeworth says, Did you not want to raise this year? It's an innocent traveler man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time that I hit the trail. Out of ammo, Officer Marshall? That's right, partner. Or as you call it, evidence. If you plan to pin this crime on me, then you better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. My steel horse is waiting to carry me back to the west into the sunset. One thing seems clear. Despite being responsible for the guarding evidence room, the witness doesn't appear to have seen anything. Texans don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that. Apparently your superiors don't. Okay, I have a trump card up my sleeve, so I best keep my cool. Before I use it, though, I better up the ante. Okay. Did I press him on this? How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room? I just made sure nothing moved in the security camera monitor. That room's so still. Okay, I already. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Let me mute the music real quick so I could think. So, there's something with that security room. He said that he was making his rounds, wasn't there, was at the salon. There's a videotape of somebody murdering this police officer. I'm just trying to make sense of it. So, he's saying that he's not in there. The only evidence that I have is the tape, the gloves, that knife that he stabbed the police officer with, the fingerprints on the box. And I think that's it. And then the SL9 files, which says that he was the head detective of that. I'm not the head detective, the head investigator for that. So he must have been able to get access to that evidence room. I just don't. I think the problem is I haven't played this in a hot minute, so I don't really necessarily know what it is I need to be looking for, and that's why I wanted to try to finish as much as I could last time, because I knew this was gonna happen, and now I'm gonna be struggling for a hot second. So we're just gonna keep playing. We're gonna just do what we can. 3 rounds a day. Let me look at the evidence again. Goodman's ID was found at the crime scene. Okay. So we're looking at, okay. Victim's memo found in the car trunk. Think of it, I don't have a strap to my mobile at all. We haven't used what? Sir. H to rotate. Okay, well, we got the phone open. Now we can't use the phone. Hold on. Right there. Okay, last person dialed was Emma. Okay. Parking lot with Edgeworth car. Oh, this was like a whole different case, wasn't it? Taken by Angel Star after the crime was committed. There's traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Sky. ID of all who entered the evidence room on 2021. ID 5957. And you're telling me that this camera, hold on. Excuse me. What's the video at? There's a camera in front of the evidence box. Are they saying that that's Bruce Goodman? That guy has a knife. His shoulder. Let me check and see if the time doesn't skip. .514, this guy walks in. Glove slips out. Sneaks up on him. Oh, that wasn't his blood. That was the officer's blood. Because when he touched him, the blood was on his coat. The officer's dead. He was out of there by 5:15. Let me get him on this. But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? Ain't you heard a word I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style. I'm afraid I don't understand. No, Desperado, no, I know, let the rules get in his way. No Desperados I know joined the police force. So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime, just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day. Didn't set room in the evidence room that day. Okay. He didn't set room in the evidence room that day. Okay. He didn't. Okay, so he must have been on the camera. Okay. How do I How do I get him for it? Oh Lord, I don't know how to. Okay, maybe that wasn't the right trigger word, right? There was a rubber glove stuck in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that? Sorry, partner, can't say I do. He has to have no. I think this dude's bluffing. Can I accuse him? How do I accuse him? I can't accuse him like this. Hold on. I forgot how to do this. Okay, I gotta let it go. I gotta let it go. Haven't been in that crypt in weeks. He's lying. He's lying. How do I accuse him, bro? Oh my god. Jake Marshall. Please. Okay, hold on. What in the world? Let me think. He's lying, though. I got him in his lie right there. Okay. How does this guy avoid being fired? It's protected by 2 security systems anyway. Okay, press him on this. Lockers, right? Talking about the. Oh shoot. Man. Making that easy for me, huh? Okay, remember Street Saloon. Okay, at the time it went down. Wait, it said percent, right? Okay, wait, let me look at this one again. One more time. I'm just an innocent traveling. Okay. I better up the ante. Okay. No. Supposed to make around 3 times a day. That ain't my style. Besides, we're protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at the street side saloon at the time it went down. This is an instant traveler, so you're out of ammo. It's time to hit the trail. Let me press it one more time about that. Out of ammo. That's right, partner, or do you call it evidence? If you plan to pin this crime to me, then you better be at a draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. Steel horse, one thing. Okay, witness doesn't appear to have seen anything. These appears don't. Okay, I have a trump card on my sleeve. Okay, so which one? He was at the saloon. Edgeworth was saying he didn't say something. He didn't. What were you doing? I was eating. Angel wait. Okay, the pasta. Okay, he did say that. Do you mean to tell us that you abandoned your post? Not at all. Not all desperados eat tacos, partner. That's not what I meant. That's strange. This is usually where Edgeworth says, did you not want to raise this year? 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 Is that a... Okay, but I can't see that. Can y'all? Okay, I don't know. Did you not want to raise this year? At the street side. He was there then. He had to have been. The witness statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. Uh-oh. I'm sorry, but I can't see nothing faulty. Unfortunately, I will have to penalize you, Mr. Wright. No! Come on! He was in there! You're on the wrong track. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Really? Objection overruled. Try to think before you make an accusation, Mr. Wright. Come on! Whoops, that didn't go so well. Okay, I'll stop being silly. This has to be it. No, oh, shoot. Let him go. I just figured it out. I think, I'm lying, I didn't figure out nothing. Go back. Present.
Objection!
Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement? I'm not sure I follow. It clearly, contradicts the, I thought. You don't sound very convinced, Mr. Wright. Objection overruled. They blowing me up, bro. They blowing me up. They kicking me in the knees. They're kicking me in the knees. I don't think that won me any points with the judge. Bro, I don't know. He was there. I know he was there. I'm like, yeah, you, only assigned detective prints can indicate the lamp lights when it's opened up. I mean, I can try it, but I don't think that's it either. Did you not want to raise today? The witness statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. I'm sorry, but I can't see nothing faulty. Unfortunately, I would have to penalize you. Come on, bro. Y'all kicking me in the knees, man. I'm on the wrong track. I'm being kicked in the knees. Alright, hold on. Let me try it again. I gotta give myself the saving grace only because I don't remember half the story. If I don't remember half the story at all. Dang it. So it's not that. He had to have been in the evidence room somehow. I just don't know what evidence it is because there was like 3 other cases involved, I think, and I'm confusing them all. Back on my main, just gonna work with you on the side. Okay, that's alright. To be exact, is Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling Wind. I never heard Edgeworth described that way before. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day that the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner. What do you mean? A desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. What does that mean? Maybe it's best we get this on quickly. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime in plain old English. Thank you, Judge. But he still ain't talking English. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. Okay. They said I was supposed to make the round 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at the street side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. Can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. the security cameras and the ID card reader. So he knows about it. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Well, yes, but what about the fingerprint activated locks on the evidence locker? Fingerprint activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickey are those? He's not being very helpful. He's not that good with machines or with following orders. Everyone's got their weakness now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems like trouble. Okay, he's all yours. Day of the crime. It was my job to keep a wary eye on that. Okay, we already been through this. They said it's supposed to make rounds 3 times a day. That's my style. Alright. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. You used to be a detective, so you used the evidence room in the past, correct? Of course. Back in my day... Oh, back in the day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence. And yet you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism? Sorry, partner, I ain't good with machines. I couldn't even tell you how my bike works. That's quite, incredible. The sensors on the locker handles cannot be seen. No, Bells, I did not get to the movie. Like I said, it's hard for me to get to those things, because, like, once I'm done streaming, I sleep, I go to work, I come back, I get ready to stream. So it's hard for me to kind of sit down and look at stuff. Not unless I decide not to stream, I might be able to do it. But what was the movie? Because I got like a list of stuff that I gotta catch up to. But that's what I was talking about anyway when I first had that conversation with you guys. It's hard for me to sit down and do things because I'm not really a sitting down type of person. I'm always kind of on the move. Wait, the sensors on the lockers handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence. Like that too. At any rate, it doesn't seem that this. Okay. If I remember right, I was at the street side saloon at the time it went down. Something's bothering me about all his statements, and it's bothering me. It's bothering me. Oh, okay. Puzzle vision. Hold on a second. I'll write it down. I'll let you know. Puzzle vision. On YouTube. The look on my face when I watch the finale will be legendary. Okay. It's protected by 2 security systems anyway. Only assigned detective prints can unlock it. Indicator lamps light up when it's open. Let me look at this tape. He went to the salon. Dang. Okay. Let me look at this man's face. That man had sideburns. He kinda doesn't. Unless he's shaved. I don't know. Okay, that's the stabbing. We got a video of him stabbing somebody, I think. Only okay, can we push this evidence on him?
Objection!
The witness statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. I'm sorry, but what I can see nothing faulty. Ah, come on, man. He was supposed to be guarding the security room. But that ain't my style. So where were you? He was out eating pizza or something, right? But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? Ain't you heard a word I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style. I'm afraid I don't understand. No desperado knows lets the rules get in his way. What in tarnation does that mean? Okay, where were you on the day of the crime? Just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day. He didn't. Okay, wait. He didn't set foot in the room that day. There was a rubber glove stuck to the in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that? Sorry, partner, I can't say I do. I haven't been in that crypt in weeks. How did that guy avoid being fired? Let me look at this tape again. Okay. So here's my theory. From what he's repeatedly saying. He said he has not. He was making his rounds. He did not step in the evidence room on February 12th. He wasn't in the evidence room on February 12th, right? However, he said he hasn't stepped in it in weeks. He was at a salon eating spaghetti of the day of the murder when he was supposed to be at work. So what I'm thinking is that, and he's also able to erase the tapes every 6 hours. So I understand this. So what he could be saying is, this didn't take place on February 12th, whenever he stepped in the room. So what I'm thinking is, he had to do it the day before February 12th or after February 12th. You have a theory, a game theory, just had to do it. Oh no, I think that's what's happening. So this guy's clocking me. So this guy died at 5:14 or 5:15. 5:15, he was slumped up against the wall. This record of this parking ticket by Miles Edgeworth is on 5/12/221. Bruce Goodman died. The victim's memo found in the car trunk. The murder weapon. Okay. There's a lot going on. This blocked the face of the murderer at the time of the murder. So Miles entered the evidence room at 4:40 p.m. But this note in his parking ticket says 5:12. Who's the chief of police? This note? Oh no, this is a document for the serial killer case. I have it with me right here. The SL9 incident files. Oh shoot, that scared me. I thought I had presented evidence. Man, this is tough. Okay, let me back up. 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. So how many times did he make his rounds? He's dodging the question. How exactly do you keep an eye on the evidence room? I'm just trying to think. I was just the caretaker who entered the recordings. You entered them. Videos of nothing aren't that useful when the time would come, I erase the tape. If nothing usual is recorded. Okay, so while we're talking about it, I can't present my evidence. Each time I race a tape, it felt like I was racing a part of my life. So I can't present any of this, right? Not a soul. Oh shoot, that scared me. The badger? What about the badger? It was dancing in the evidence room at the time of the murder. Yes, the badger was moving around, as you can see from this tape. Yep. See? Guy got murdered. This is a little tough because I don't know what I'm looking for here. Okay, so I can't do anything when he's just talking. So let me just make sure that I okay. Out of ammo. That's right, partner. Or as you call it, evidence. If you plan to pin me to this crime, then you better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. Something about a steel horse. This guy's not giving me anything to work with. I'ma figure it out though. Hold on. I got a trump card up my sleeve, but besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at the street side saloon at the time it went down. I'm sorry. Okay, so I hit this because it said the indicator lamps lights up when it's open. He had to have been in there. There's no way. Unstable jar was pieced back together from the fragments found at the crime scene. The piece is missing. I don't know what crime scene they're talking about. Oh, I'm an idiot. It says Marshall's fingerprints right here. Found a bloody handprint left in the evidence room. The print had been white. You have been caught. Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? Doesn't it? Doesn't it, punk? Do you feel good about yourself? Lying in the court of law? As an investigator? Huh? Does it feel good? I can't understand how I didn't see that. It literally said Marshall's handprint. Did I click on it or was I just going past it? I don't know. I must have been like livid because you know what? I probably got overwhelmed by all the evidence that I have in my bar. I think that's probably what it was because I'm sitting here going, he had to have been in the evidence room. He had to have opened the locker. He had to have looked. I was like, look at the tape. We have a tape. Look at all the stuff that we have. Yeah, prints are always the right answers. I just didn't see it said Marshall. I'm just like, it's because when I think when I clicked on it initially, I just looked at the thing and it said that it had been wiped off. so I thought it was just like useless evidence. I didn't see it said Marshall's fingerprints. Okay. Okay, now we're back on the trail. We smell the blood now. We smell the blood. And I'm only saying that because that officer grabbed him and put his hand on his shoulder. So his shoulder should be all bloodied up. All right, let's see what we got. That is you being called in to testify like this. Look at his face now. He ain't cut his fake beard now. Look at this guy. Oh, he know he messed up. After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. Alright? It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. Huh. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respect, that is, make my rounds about once a month. Once a month? It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there. Once a month? You said that you're supposed to be checking it 3 times a day.
Objection!
I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the scene of the crime? The blood was wiped away, however. The luminoid test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall? Oh, okay. He's still calm? He ain't. We don't have him sweating yet. It seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. I take you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall? About the blood-stained fingerprints? Very well. You may begin your testimony about your fingerprints. Found at the scene of the crime. Okay, blood-stained fingerprints. All right, let's see what you got to say, Mr. Marshall. Let's go. We're gonna crack you out. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be at that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. Ain't no way I'm believing this. The murderer touched the blocker where my fingerprint was by chance. Is this... Are we really trying to believe this? The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? But how would you know that? See? I had nothing to do with it. The witness explanation appears valid. Sir? Although there's room for doubt, life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Did he literally just said that this man has a valid statement? There's so many holes in that statement. What the heck? Who is this? Who is dumb enough to believe this for? I don't know. This guy's hiding something. I can feel it. Now's my chance to prove it. All right, let me dumb this down before I start pressing him. I'm gonna probably do it 3 times, so it's in my skull about what he just said. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. Okay. No, not at all. Okay, so that's a bunch of hoo-ha. We're gonna move on. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. How? What do you mean one of them? So there's multiple is what you're saying. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. How? How? The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? How would you know that if you never stepped in the evidence room, my friend? How would you know that? How would you know that? Somebody lock this man up. There ain't no way. Alright, so now I'm gonna press him. That's because you, how did you put it, pay your respects once a month. Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine. Are you dumb? So you just incriminated yourself. You literally just incriminated yourself. Roll the tape. Roll the tape. Roll the tape. That's the wrong tape. I'm sorry. I clicked the locker. Roll the tape. Why is that locker light on like that? Then that's your glove! Cut the tape. Okay, let him continue. Let him continue. It's definitely him. This man's a murderer. Alright, let's go. The locker happens to be mine. Oh yeah, I see that now. What? What do you mean? I mean what I said. That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams. I see. It'd still be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Apparently his fingerprint data was never removed from that locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it. Marshall's fingerprints updated in the court records. Found a bloody handprint on Marshall's own locker. The print had been wiped. One of them just happened to be in the same place as the bloodstained handprint. So then, about the bloody handprint? So what about the bloody handprint? Wasn't mine. It's no mystery. Please explain. My locker is covered with my fingerprints. It just so happened the murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. This is some bull. The chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1. On the contrary, one could argue just the opposite. The chances of that not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward from me with a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why? The bloodstains and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Please explain this. Unrelated? They're just as different as night and day. Kind of like cereal and cereal. And cereal? Kind of like cereal and cereal? Kind of like cereal? Cereal. Cereal. Cereal and cereal. Not you, Siri. Don't even talk to me, Siri. Cereal and cereal. Oh, my brain is starting to hurt. What do you mean? I can't. This guy is. Serial killer, not cereal. But he's saying kind of like cereal. Not serial killer? Oh my god, this man's hurting my brain. Not serial killer? Serial killer, not cereal. Not serial killer. I, I'm just trying to draw the line on how the two are. So he's saying it's the cereal that we eat and serial killer, or does he mean like a serial number? You know what? We're gonna let him talk. We're gonna let him talk. Yeah, we're continuing. We're gonna continue. I'm just trying to draw conclusions. I'm on a blood trail. So like when he said that, he threw me off. Let him continue. Go. One's got to do with breakfast, while the other type is murder. But what does it have to do with fingerprints? Continue. Go on. Go on. He's right. Although seemingly alike, they're totally different. I don't see what condiments have to do with this. Okay. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? Okay, explain that, because how do you know that? How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on reports. There was bloodstains at the scene, though, to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found on the Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. So that would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint. That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The picture? The seal of blood in the desert is just food for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this. The security tape. So long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise. This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall. Too bad it wasn't me in that video, right, partner? Oh, you are in that video, sir. You are in that video. Okay. Okay, I see you. Hold it. What do you mean by that? You want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner? So, if so, that video is the only direct evidence you have.
Objection!
But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind spots? Places you can't see. The camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape.
Objection!
We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do. Oh my god, Buddy was in the room. Buddy was in the room! I know he was! Alright, let's... Very well. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright. You might wind up being the one making the mistake. Now then, let's have another look at the video. Show us this incriminating evidence of witness, Officer Jake. Wait. 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 I don't want to get I'm getting clowned. Hold on. Hold on a second. One momento. One minute. Were you trying to scare me with the blank st No. I was just putting on the clown nose. Cause I think I'm gonna get clowned right now. Oh God. Oh my God. Covering the face, he knew the layout. I know. That's why I'm getting clowned on. Cause I told him oh God. That's crazy. I don't know. I think I screwed up. I'm trying to see. I think. Hold on. He said that. What do you mean? What do you mean I did? What are you talking about? Wait a minute. Did you see something suspicious? Hold on. This was on.
Take that!
What? There. How's that for evidence? I. Please allow me to apologize for my colleague, Your Honor. He gets carried away sometimes. I'm so sorry. Well, yes, certainly isn't the first. Will you forgive him too, Officer Marshall? He's not a bad man, just a bit delusioned. Of course, I'm not the one to gun down unarmed boys. Oh great, now Edgeworth is defending me. Guess that means I missed the mark. Dang! Okay, I don't know. I missed the light. I don't think that would have helped. What the heck am I supposed to do here? It has to be that tape. Something has to be on that tape.
Hold it! Objection!
Yeah, I feel like they push in this blind spots.
Objection!
I just don't know. Okay, we got this. We got this. We got this. Now let's have another look at the video. Okay, let me just make sure. And then how do you fast forward? Enter. Okay, this guy comes out. He drops that. Kills that guy. He's gone. Wait! Wait! What is that? Wait! There was something here! Okay, hold on. Pause. Pause. Right here, something in this video popped up right here. Okay, play it. Play it. How do you play? What is that?
Take that!
Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Wait, 8 words or less? What? Yeah, I actually can. You going to jail. That's 4, you know. You going to jail. Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. That locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. So that's his locker? Oh! The white cloth is gone! What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, The white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Order! Order! Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was open? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. You got something to say, buddy? You don't got nothing to say? You ain't gonna get defending your dude? Like, what's happening? The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened a locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. Exactly, Judge. Exactly, Judge. Exactly. Because what if I had eyes, that's exactly how I would be looking right now. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? Because you are a wanted man. Hello? Did he have a few drinks before he came into court? Like, what's happening? This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I call your bluff. You say open that locker? Now prove it. Okay, I think there is something for that, right?
Take that!
A fingerprint sensor? We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? Oh! Too bad I don't have no soundboard. I would have definitely hyped them up a little bit there. Look, I only got one word for you, partner. No! Order! 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 Witness, explain yourself! If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Oh, he's nervous. He's panicking. Oi! Please answer the question. What is he now? A bullfighter? That's alright, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure out the rest from here. We can? Have a look at these floor plans. There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then where was the witness? It seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right. The only possible conclusion. Well then, let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the... How the F am I supposed to know? I don't know this. Can I... He has to be here because he has a killer. Because if that's the victim... Buddy, hold on. I'm saying he killed somebody. I'm kind of. I think he's a killer. K.I. Well, I want to be sure because I only got like one. It's taken 2 bars. I only got 3 bars left.
Take that!
Officer Marshall was standing right here. So he erased some of the tapes? So Officer Meekins didn't notice him standing there. That's almost as credible as Meekins' warp theory. Your chamber's empty, partner. Better reload. Dang it! Now they're ganging up on me. Perhaps you should think a little more about where Officer Marshall was. Officer Meekins should have seen him in the evidence room. That means the only place he could have been would be... Well then, let's hear it. Okay.
Take that!
Officer Marshall was standing right here. There, but that's... I mean, look, if the K didn't work, 'cause I'm assuming he was the killer, then maybe the V was gonna work. That's where the victim... That's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. Wait. Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman.
Objection!
But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd known for sure.
Objection!
May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman? He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked to show his card, sir. Yes? And how did Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled out a knife on me! Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it? Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card. Oh, I get it. If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? No, he's panicking now. See how he's sweating? You got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial... Oh my god, circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it. You're going to have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard case evidence proving I dressed up as the victim. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim? I really do not. Well, who am I kidding? I don't even have anything like that. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems like you're the only one who couldn't take the desert heat. Ah! This can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do? The F? What did he just do? It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. The basics? For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside the box. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise, but rather I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think this locker was open in the first place? What do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet, he did despite the chance it might discover later as it has been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened in order to put the cloth inside. So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth? Perhaps the video is the key to all our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot. Very well. Let's take another look at the security tape. Please no. Please no. I am bad at this. I need a new case because I don't remember any of this. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Please show us why. How are they just gonna cut me off like that? The clothing that he's wearing? I think so too. Pause.
Take that!
Well, what do you have to say to that? Alright, partner. You really want to know the reason I had to open my locker? Why? So I could stuff you in there. But I had nothing to do with this until, like, you did all of this, so why would you try to stuff me in? Are you... Did I mess up? Huh? I'm sure the world would be a better place with you sent off to the boneyard. Unfortunately, unsolved cases can't be stored in the evidence room. Now I'm an unsolved case? Oh, I messed up. Something went wrong in that evidence room. Okay. Okay. I'ma do a save and right here just in case I mess up because I don't have to come back later. I just clicked on his costume just to show that he was hiding it, but apparently that wasn't it. Wait, pause. Okay, hold on. He opened his locker for some unknown reason. The cloth. The fact that the white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth? Very well, let us take yet another look at security tape. Committing crime witness opened the locker, put away the white cloth. Please show us why the witness had to open his locker. Is it because he just murdered somebody? Oh, I know why. I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm rewinding. Fast forward. I know why. I know exactly why. I thought the cloth was in the locker to the one on the inside. No, the cloth is, I'm not sure if you can see my mouse. Hold on, let me pause. The thing is over here. Now let me make sure I don't do that. I know exactly why. I'm an idiot. I didn't think about it. He killed the man. The guy put blood on his thing. That could have been. Is this?
Take that!
For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet. Yet? However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekin barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekin panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat? You couldn't just walk out like that. So you hid the coat in your locker. Yeah, I was an idiot. I caught that like earlier on. I'm just like, I don't know why he would put it into the locker. Like I think whether this guy's riling me up because of his stupidity. This man's straight stupidity is like throwing me off. But I got him. He's caught. He's chopped. Not bad, partner. Now then, Officer Marshall. Are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. What did he do? 2 years ago, if you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now would we? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it. Alright. It seems the time has come. Witness testimony, Marshall's confession. Oh, you still gonna be lying out your teeth, aren't you, huh? I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. I managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. So the supposed victim was really you. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess he's the donor. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. Marshall's confession. He's still lying. Just give it up. You've been caught 3 times. I'm sorry. Can we cut the court case? The man is clearly guilty. He is guilty beyond a reason of doubt. Just get the officers and arrest him. This should have not. What? Okay.
Hold it!
When you say it, you mean. Do you ever have to ask, partner? Do you even have to ask, partner? The SL9 incident? 2 years ago has passed since the case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transferal that day. Not if I had anything to do with it. That incident's not over. But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only the case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time. No matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? That day was my last chance. That's why I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him, planned to take out the evidence.
Hold it!
Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. Jones, Jason Knight, Edith Kirby, Rachel Moss, Neil Marshall. Okay, I don't know who Neil Marshall is, but that's why he wanted it. The head prosecutor is Miles Edgeworth. The witnesses was Lana Skye and Emma Skye. The head investigators was Bruce Goodman. The investigators was Jake Marshall. This is somebody important to him. Only the head investigator is able to look at the case. He was only investigator, and Angel Star was also an investigator. So who died? Okay, I don't... So you did it to fool the security camera. And the detective's ID card? I stole that the morning of the incident. So that really was why Goodman started filing out the lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean the fingerprint activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. But he could because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means that Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out.
Hold it!
You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off? Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a one-of-a-kind million type of person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I'll have to think a little more about his raise this year. When did Edgeworth get so much influence? Anyway, he threw himself at me, and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had turned out that way. With me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? I don't know what to say. So you knocked Officer Meekins out and... I managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder at the evidence room at 5:15. But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. What are you, blind? The victim shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker? Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. What? Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor. Detective Goodman's locker was already empty? Someone else stole the evidence? I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I'm gonna take another look at these files. So you did your research beforehand. To those who got into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone to plan, no footage would have been left. However, you blooded your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I had came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing during that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. So what you're saying is on that day... Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether to answer or not. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer, this is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not the salary cuts are ever a valid solution. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get the answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. I just can't forget the SL9 incident. You know why? Why? Why is that, sir? But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Darkay was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. I remember Joe Darkay's case. It involved serial murders, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something went down that trial. Something no one will talk about. What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned at that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is. I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I better take another look at the files. I know why. This person right here. Presented.
Objection!
Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. In a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall? Yeah, I'm sure you heard the name. 2 years ago. He received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. What? A prosecutor? He must be talking about the King of Prosecutors Award. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. Oh, okay, he handled the SL9 case before you did? Okay, so what happened to Neil Marshall? Like, why did you handle it? Like, what's happening? That's right. He was killed. So I'm guessing this is this person's brother, this is this person's father, this is this person's uncle, like this person's cousin, like who is he? And the case fell into your hands. But what's his relation to you? He was my brother. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gant, the then deputy chief of police. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Joe Darkay. My brother fought Darkay and was killed. That was the first time Darkay left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed. At least according to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Darkay? I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that is it? That's your reason for your insane actions? There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. He's hiding something? Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now that we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime, that was the last day of the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. The thing is, the things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office. This fake murder going on was at the police department. Chance? It's got to be more than just that. So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's parking lot was the real one? Which in turn means the only person who could have committed the crime, Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky.
Objection!
But wait! A verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial.
Objection!
Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant is not convicted yesterday. There yet remains the mystery of Simula's murder at the police department. It seems to me this boy's got a draw on you, partner. All the mysteries at the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Sky. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. If you have the response, make it a single word or less. Oh, okay. I'm gonna say objection to your fat behind. Phoenix, that wasn't an objection, that wasn't a halt, that wasn't a stop, that wasn't like no dolphin sound, that wasn't like a clown horn, that wasn't anything. What do you mean? I rest my case. It seems like this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving this alleged murder at the police department. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security tape really was fake, but I didn't realize that it would end up proving Lana guilty. Now then, time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. Hold it! Your Honor, wait. Emma, the defense has an objection. A scientific objection. Right? What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor? Oh, in a sense. Please, Your Honor. All I'm asking is a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. I was kind of in shock. I mean, Finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings. Now that she mentions it, the names of both Sky sisters were in that file. But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprints had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing. The other handprint. You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker? But no fingerprints were found on it, right? No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd sure find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again. So did you find something? No. Huh. Sorry, I guess I'm not too much of a scientific investigator after all. Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them, please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you. Me? Oh boy. Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, the handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, I can't be of more use. But still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana would be... Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. Yes, Your Honor. If I ever needed to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? I think there is. There has to be. I object.
Objection!
This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. The only thing that seems clear is you grasping, Mr. Wright. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. Where are the floor plans at? Wrong floor plans. The slash wasn't near there? Well, let me find the floor plans. Okay, let's look back at the tape. That's all I got. They're talking about this locker right here, right? Why is this thing here? You know, there's a handprint on the Badger dude too. Okay, so he didn't kill the officer, he just knocked him out. Then he ran. That cloth wasn't there. Yeah, I don't know. Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there? Yes, something that when drawn will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. Let us pray the defense isn't trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. With all this evidence here, there's gotta be something I can use. The question is, which item can prove something is still missing from the floor plans? I think it's this thing. I'ma present it. I think it's that. What about the piece of plywood? What about that piece of plywood? The Blue Badger, mascot of the police force. Defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The Blue Badger is not here. So? So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Well? Well, what? Oh! That's right. So long as the Blue Badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker. What? So that means, just exactly what does that mean? That means it can't be done. What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker. Don't look at me. I didn't put it there. Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically. Emma, on that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the Blue Badger to the evidence room, right? After that, he put it down. After he put it down, it would have been impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in. Just one moment. I will not have allow such far-fetched badger dash in my courtroom. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, the police department's evidence room. Blood was spilled not once, but twice. But how? One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hands from the trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time, there's no blood there. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It would have had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered.
Objection!
That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim.
Objection!
Shut up, Edgeworth. The murder was portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be a fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker.
Objection!
So then, assuming this murder you perpert really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that prove when it occurred. When did the first incident occur? To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, other incidents took place in that evidence room. That's right, the blood mark on the locker proved this. Very well, then tell us, when did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented. Proof that shows when the murder took place? There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. Now then, will the defense please present its evidence? What shows when the first crime took place? Girl, I do not know. I do not know! I do not know! Oh! Oh, wait. Here. Okay, wait. I don't know. I'm looking at everything. Don't worry. I'm looking. I got one bar left. I think it's the ID card record. When shows the crime first took place? Fingerprints. Okay. That's not gonna help me. That was 2 years ago. That won't help me. That won't help me. That won't help me. I think that's something else. I don't know what that is. Okay. We got the ID. He dropped it in the parking lot. He said that. That's not evidence we can use. No prints. We can't use that. The parking lot in the prosecutor's office. That won't do. Dancing. Was allegedly dancing in the evidence room at the time of the when shows the crime took place. Death due to loss of blood, one knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. I think it's this. Between 4 o'clock and 5:30 p.m. Cause of death that wound was found. I think it might be this. I'm gonna keep looking though. Told you the Blue Badger was gonna be important. I could kind of figure because he was like, the problem is he was all in the way. The word muffler was heard over during the call made to what? The word muffler. Okay, I have 2 things I think it might be. .420, an ID of 777777 entered right here. So I have 2 possible causes. I think the man died at 4:20 p.m. from the ID card record. I think it's the ID card record. I could be wrong. If it's not, it has to be the autopsy. I'm gonna go with my gut. I think it's this. If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required. An ID card. Oh, the ID card record. Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see here, 4:50 p.m. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40 p.m. Wait, Mr. Edgeworth? No, it's 4:20. Ah, but Miles Edgeworth, just what have you done? I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure it out. It could have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from the aluminum test that the blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up that blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. That would mean the crime must be taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. Okay, I got scared because I really thought they were really going to sit there and say that there's not nobody clocked in at 4:20 at the evidence room. I really thought they were going to sit there and say that. Let's look at the chart again. Right here, guys! There's only one other card, number remaining 7777777. Seven's a good number, by the way. Talk about a lucky number. But wait, that doesn't make sense. Just how could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. There's only one possible explanation. He went in with 7777777. Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 77777777.wow. That's 17 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. At least at present. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number 777777 belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher. Someone who is so-called executive officer. Executive officer. What am I? Okay, I'm thinking murder. Executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity.
Objection!
But that's ridiculous. Just how? I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority. If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted. An official charge? You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor office operates. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask a question. Yes. Nah, not you, to her, the defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. Lana?
Objection!
Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course, we've looked her up and looked up her ID number, and it's not 7777777.wow. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I wanted to ask. All I wanted to know is one thing about that incident. The SL9 incident? Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Why did it get all silent? Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time, we felt the powerlessness of the law. What? At least I did. Lana? I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, just what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you really look me, an investigator, in that crime, in the eye and say you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't. I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana, even if it involved forging evidence. See? That's what I'm talking about. No. No! Order! 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 Latter remarks caused such a stir. The chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. To be continued. That was a lot. That was a lot. She literally sat there and said, yeah, we forged evidence to kill that man. And the judge sat there with his eyes all wide. That man sat there with his eyes all wide and said, we put a man to death because you forged the document? Oh, the crowd went wild. The crowd lost their bananas. The crowd lost their nerve. They couldn't believe it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. But let me take a quick break. We'll continue with episode 5. I guess we're still on day 3 investigation if it's not day 4. And we'll get back to it. I just got to get myself a drink and kind of get some munchies because this looks like this is going to be a hot second. Wow. That honestly, I've been streaming for 2.5 hours. That was a lot. I think it was probably me being stuck on some things, but hey, we're getting through it. We're getting through it, everybody. We're getting through it. We're getting through it. But anywho, let me be right back real fast. Oh, no. Whatever that was, we don't want that smoke. Okay. And yeah, be right back. got a little bit of popcorn. Whew. That was a lot. That was a lot. That was a lot of information. Mm. Okay. February 21st. Oh, I'm reading all sorts of wrong today. Excuse me. Whew. Okay. February 24th, 3:12 p.m. Wright and Company Law Offices. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Darkay killings. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. Lana wanted Darkay convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean, what happened to you? It's all there in the file. Joe Darkay's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? On the night of Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Darkay tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. That means you... Yes, I was a witness in the Joe Darkay's trial. I didn't see that one coming. That's a lot of information. Let me eat some more popcorn. Okay, popcorn break is over. Examine. Oops. Back. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of year 2. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day. Unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. And then suddenly, this terrifying man came busting into the office. Joe Darkay. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Darkay tried to take me hostage. Before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office in an instant. When I saw this burn a permanent picture in my mind, I can still see it now. A permanent picture? What did you see in the instant the crime occurred? Darkay knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl? I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently, I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma, you've been through so much. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. Why? I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago, you must have been 14. That's understandable. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. I don't remember the moment when Darkhay stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that? No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why Lana, she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true, even though he may not have known it, Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold like she is today. She must have not been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. There's something that's been puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at the time, right? That's right. Then why would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor? Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Darkhay has been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. He then tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because detective offices and the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Okay, hold on. That might be important later on. The detective offices and the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Is it? Okay. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. She was the best in the entire force. What? That's news to me. After the Joe Darkhay case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Lana used to be a detective? I'd better have another talk with her. Where the F is she at? Me as Plant Charlie. I've been taking care of him since Maya's absence. Huh? He looks a little yellow today. Oh, I watered him just now. I mixed in a lot too. Mixed in what? Why, my very own scientific additive. Well, Charlie, you like it? I told you, he's turning yellow. Looks like his cleaning day at the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning a second branch outside the city. Yeah, the bellboy was staring right at me. looks wimpy, but you can tell there's a sharp edge under that facade. That bellboy is gonna be someone someday. I wish someone would say that about me. There's a poster of the Steel Samurai on the wall. Maya stuck it up here the day she left. I didn't have the heart to take it down. I do sometimes get strange looks from the other clients, though. It made her head hurt. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna back up. We're gonna move. February 24th, Police Department. Entrance. Howdy, Bambina. Oh, Mr. Marshall. I never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. Please, Sarah. You never know where life leads you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Billy? Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation? It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner. But Mr. Marshall, why'd you do it? Why do prosecutors head west? If there ever was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean the switchblade knife with the broken tip? That was Joe Darkay's, alright. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. A question? The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound in the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means there's a good chance the knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that the possibility had been erased. Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence? That case been left behind scars on all of us. Scars that the SL9 incident left behind. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I just had made detective when it went down. It was our first case together. How old was he? Your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the king of prosecutors? I knew it. What are you looking at me like that for? That's kind of an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. The day of the SL9 incident took place. That was the same day as... That's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Mrs. star was fired and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No. They were careful enough not to be too obvious. They? Who are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Grant and Lana Sky. The investigation lead, Damon Gant, and his second in command, Lana Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who haven't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After that case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah, Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was the detective. Now that he mentions it, Emma said something like that too. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Lana's secret? It all started 2 years ago. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly, enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get the guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. And that someone is Damon Gant. Didn't we put him in jail? I think we put that man in jail, didn't we? I think we put that man in jail. We must have had to. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Too bad I won't be around to work with you. When you become a real scientific investigator, adios, Bambina. Okay. That looks like Gumshoe right there. I could be wrong. Look, that patrolman saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. That must be Gumshoe. So I cuffed the lout, right? Then you know what he says? What are you, a moron? I'm an undercover agent. Oh man, I hate when that happens. Guess he wasn't saluting. He was just listening to how his friend messed up. They make a good pair. Alright, guess we'll go in, huh? Oh, we can't go in? Whoops. Okay. Quick popcorn break. I'm just gonna mute my mic real quick while I munch. for those of you who don't really like popcorn, um, I got this popcorn called Boom Chicka Pow. Pretty good. Sweet and salty. Boom Chicka Pow. Check it out if you ever see it. The blue badger's still riffling around today. Oh God. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department had been dancing about like crazy since the other day. He ain't wrong. Can I take out his batteries? Why? I can't help but feel he's just gonna do something naughty. Like what? The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, call 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. She has a point. Okay, well, can we not go in? The detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Okay, I guess we're just gonna have to leave because I don't know what else we need to do. Nothing crazy's happening, so let's go to the underground parking lot. Unless I'm wrong and I just kind of forgot how to move, I guess. Yes, I did. February 24th, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. No one's here today, not even Mrs. Starr. Everyone's probably busy looking at what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. But we provided in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. But instead, it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. I gotta find all the answers by tomorrow. Look, a door. This must mean something. I'm not sure that door means anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what was mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation, shall we? This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrows on the ground make it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both, kind of like a dual purpose? Aha! The theory of relativity. What? I gotta write this down. Ah, hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know... Was Mr. Relativity German, or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? This girl's concerning me. This is the famous divider. It sure helped us knock a hole in that testimony yesterday. Come to think of it, this divider helped our case more than the actual witness. The Great Divider, a chip of the old parking block. It's just a wall, scientifically speaking. This is the famous old oil drum. Well, no time like the present. I'll try to kick it over myself. Hiya! Did that do you justice? No? Did you hurt your foot? That's okay. Don't cry. That Lana Sky must be one strong woman. Phone. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears. No. My ears. Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hello? What did you just say? Look, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. So that's where Miss Star saw the incident from. You can probably see quite a lot from there. That probably means she wasn't lying when she said she saw Miss Sky stab him. It's a security guard anyway. Well, this is just something I heard. But apparently he went out to buy coffee for Miss Star. Mom is a force to be reckoned with. Who else just likes licking popcorn butter off their hands? I guess as long as they clean, nobody minds it. This ladder. Aha! A ladder! That's a step ladder. What's the difference? It's a science in scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of the thing, Mr. Wright. This all seems horribly familiar somehow. Okay. There's nothing. No clues here. I think I clicked on everything, didn't I? The door, the ramp, divider, the oil drums, the vent, the door. Next slide. Oh, shoot. Oh, okay. Then I messed up, huh? Move back to the police office. Is there a slide? There is not. Move. Underground parking lot. Okay, I gotta make sure that we are covering everything. That's about as red as a sports car can get. Yep, it's pretty red, alright. The body was found in Edgeworth's car trunk, and the lock on the trunk is broken. Oh, I know that man's just probably fuming that there was a dead body in the trunk of his car. That car looked pretty nice too. So the question is, why did Miss Sky choose his car? So what model car is it? I think it was called a sedan or a coupe, something like that. Those are car types, Mr. Wright, not models. You're a guy, aren't you, Mr. Wright? You're supposed to know these things. Maybe it's about time I got my driver's license. B block is through here. That's where the visitors park is. So Mr. Stark climbed over this fence. It seems so, yeah. The fence is 9 feet high at least. Well, no time like the present. I think I'll give it a little try. Oh, shoot. Eek. Is she okay? It's okay, don't cry. Maybe there's a Lunchland Olympics team. This rope. Is it? Yep. They laid the outline of the victim's body. So wait. The victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You have got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. Block A. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are regulated to Block B. I dream the day when I will be able to park my car here. I'll go over to Block B to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. I'm not giving up my job that soon. Okay, so I'm just making sure that we check everything. Just make sure we kind of cover everything in this area before we move on to the next thing. Because I don't want to be missing anything. Slide. Okay. So we did that. We did all that there. Everything's covered there. The door, blah, blah, blah. So let's go ahead and move to the High Prosecutor's Office. Is where I guess Miss Lana would be. February 24th, High Prosecutor's Office. Oh wait, this is Miles Edgeworth's room. High Prosecutor's Office and this is Chief Prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth isn't here. Maybe he's being questioned by an inquiry committee. He took a real beating in court today. Yeah, with Lana admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago, I guess we'll just have to come back later. I mean, that's not going to stop me from checking out his stuff. My, what an amazing bouquet right next to Mr. Edgeworth. I clicked on the samurai, not the flowers. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. To be or not to be? Wendy. Wendy. I heard that name somewhere before. And beside it is a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. To every cloud there is a silver lining. Wendy. Was this the same message that was here yesterday? Oh, cute. What a pretty tea set. I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing. The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. Okay. I know he got a bunch of books. Computer. A work desk. It's quite tidy as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use, easy on the eyes. It's polished so high I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. Yeah, don't touch any of this guy's stuff. I wouldn't do it. He won such a prestigious award. Why would he just leave it on the couch? Yeah, you'd think he'd want to show this thing off more than that giant steel samurai. Then again, Edgeworth has always been like that. Really? Hey, I should write this down. Tell me what was he like as a kid? Back in elementary school, he won a lot of awards for all kinds of things. Speech contests, essays, played the flute, golf tournaments. That doesn't exactly sound like a typical elementary school stuff. But he always hated receiving awards. He makes some smart remark like, I know the path I've walked. No one else needs to tell me. That's how he's always been. Kinda gets under your skin, doesn't it? Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right? I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind it and why it is framed. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. Okay. Hey, the chessboard. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And to check out that poor pawn, his head's kinda spiky. Kinda reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair? Nah, it's nothing. It's totally you. It's totally you. I'm gonna click this one. I'm not too sure. Oh, his couch. He got a lot of stuff in his room. That isn't chess. What is it? Whoa. These are all case files? They're stacked to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone get them for him. Gumshoe. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? He must be studying these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets on that ladder. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. That sounds nice. Oh, a nap sounds nice. Sounds wonderful. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheeks from the seams. He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool? There is only one piece on the board. The king, the piece should be the king, not the pawn. The one blue piece. Hey, look, we just walked into his room, okay? I don't know what kind of chess he's playing, but he's playing some type of chess. I don't know anything. I don't know anything. He's playing some type of chess. It might be a chess that he's able to win. We got to get out of this room. Underground parking lot. Detention center. Excuse me. That's Edgeworth's office. So whatever chess he's playing, that's what he's playing. Okay, we got to go to the jail. February 24th, detention center, visitors room. Lana! Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul, why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risk. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago. About how this SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about that unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have the right to know, Mr. Wright. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believe that no matter what happened, you always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At the trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all the drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Starr, said about you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife? Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so fazed before. It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. She looks pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant? The man we just put in jail? He was a deputy chief of the police back then. But he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Gant, he was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the report could even be filed. Emma really idolized her big sister. But now you're just chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes so you could use that experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became the chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about his investigation up there 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Darkay. Second in command, that means the investigation led was by Damon Gant, right? Yes, Deputy Chief Gant and I share the same office and the same investigations. They even had the same office? We led a team for the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman's, whose case it was, Jake Marshall and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. He looked like it. Without a doubt, Joe Darkay was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for a questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Darkay. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Darkay that day. The investigation was in its final stages and Darkay must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down and then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana? It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Darkay. Dang! When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies? Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Darkay. During the struggle, it seemed like Mr. Marshall struck the final blow before he died. Joe Darkay had incurred a minor concussion and laid unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out the room, and just held her. I can't blame her. After all, her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Darkay under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident. That's right. Quite a coincidence, I don't buy it. What do you say? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to the extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall, yes, his action came up as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Darkay. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Darkay at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself, the chief office. Maybe that's what we should have. Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. Okay, that's all we need from her? February 24th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision about what to do. About Mr. Edgeworth not to mention our statement to the media and tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those. Sir, we'd like to have a look around in Chief Gant's office. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator on the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to just go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Emma! Be quiet. Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. Oh, god dang it. Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. February 24th, Police Department, Chief's Office. Whoa. Where am I? In the Chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door. Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. Please don't. They used to call me Little Miss Batch. I thought I was a genius until... I never could remember where the C was. Oh, it's you two. Wait, didn't we put you in jail? Chief Gant. He put the paper he was reading in his desk. Oh, righto. Have you been swimming lately? I thought we put this man in jail. Is my memory tripping? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I have my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct. And Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence. 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We took it to commemorate our work together. Prequel possible? Something's not right with this picture. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it though. Gant team picture. Photo at the award ceremony of Gant, Lana, and Neil. Anyway, I like to reminisce all day, but there's matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together. Wait, sir, we were trying to actually just kind of look into your place so we can kind of get some evidence so that we kind of know what to do for our court case, if you don't mind. We don't want to leave. I mean, can you just kind of leave us the key, then we can give it to somebody that can give it back to you? Is that possible? Oh, but this office, it was at the crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. Looks like we aren't welcome. It seems that case isn't over with yet after all. What do you mean? Chief Gant denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. You mean like a clue? There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office. On it! We're gonna save it here, though. Oh, he is very sus. Hey, pal. Oh, it's Gumshoe. Scared the crap out of me. Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt. From sitting so long? Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Sir, you are a detective, right? I don't see him doing anything detective-like that I can remember. The only thing I can remember him doing, you know, my memory must be tripping on me. I just don't. I don't know. We're gonna keep going. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask? He's under fire from both police department and prosecutor's office. It's like the battles between you two in court. That sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said? That's basically what it boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. Yikes. By the way, would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew evidence was forged. Lana Sky is a guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, a prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there's been a lot of rumors going on about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor, kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now with this, are there really so many people who hate him? In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know of to make enemies. Hey, Gumshoe, keep up the good work. Yes, sir. Let's go out to lunch again sometime. My treat. Yes, sir. You gotta take me... What? You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay? Yes, sir. Seems like you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick it out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. He seemed genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find out anything? The only evidence Darkade left behind was during his final attack. His final attack? You mean when he killed the prosecutor Marshall who was trying to protect some girl? Me. It seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Well, what was it? Oh, let's see. I think it had something to do with the murder weapon. It's fine if it's fine as long as the name. I don't know if YouTube agrees, but yeah. I'm just trying to be careful, you know? That's all. Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? His powers of, recollection never fails to impress. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory. Whose murder weapon? Joe Darkhaze was 24 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. A businessman? What made him take the serial killing? One day, on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. That's how it all starts. People start getting isekai'd. And then you can't stop trying to impersonate being the truck man. You just can't stop. With his car? So it was an accident? An accident, yes. But it transformed him into an animal. An animal? He killed a man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed, okay, a kid walked by, then he killed him too. And then he was just burying bodies. A jogger came upon the scene and he killed him as well. Finally, he turned himself in. Can we go back to where he killed somebody, somebody saw him, then he went and killed them? You know, this is kind of reminding me of Hitman. This is kind of reminding me of a really familiar scene that I can't really put my finger on. Not exactly. Huh. It seems like he was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. But there wasn't a single shred of evidence. So he turned himself in. Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Darkhaze was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that that last witness wasn't killed. That last witness, aka Emma. About this. Hey, is that... It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since the case was closed, that knife's been locked away in the locker. It's a copy. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, he suddenly disappeared from the locker. And was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. That's it! Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me the knife, it all came back to me. Well, what was it, Detective? Quick, before you forget it again. Did he remember it? Let me share a little advice with you as a detective. If you don't have a clue, keep your trap shut. I'll, keep that in mind. Sheesh. Okay, what was it? Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't mean... I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have had a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. This ID card belonged to the victim, Detective Bruce Goodman. You can do just about anything with these days with this card and a secret number. Scary. It's only scary because you keep dropping your card, Detective Gumshoe. I forget my secret number a lot too. I'm scared of myself. But I'm me after all, and what could be wrong with that? I think I'll stay out of this conversation. Goodman and Lanisters. Oh. That's the ID card record, isn't it? Yes, there's only one number left to investigate at 4:20 p.m. The victim, Detective Goodman, must have entered the evidence room along with someone else. Someone with the executive officer number. 777777. That 17's too many, Detective. Executive officer. Let's just have a hunch. I think I know who it is. Belza, who do you think it is? If you're still there. I'm gonna eat some popcorn while this music plays. I think it's Gant. Share a little advice with you. I'm ready to get yelled at. Oh, a lost item report, huh? Very impressive, Detective. You knew it was right off the bat. Well, I am a master of misplacement, you know. Master. That has such a cool ring to it. The way I see it, if things are meant to be lost, then they are meant to be lost. There's a higher power at work here. Wow, a higher power. Maybe I shouldn't let Emma hold any evidence. Oh, I'm getting yelled at again. About that jar, I think I've seen it before somewhere. Somewhere? Or maybe it's one of those memories people have from their previous lives. This must be the most uninformed detective I've ever met. Something about it makes me feel uneasy. It's like I'm in the chief's office and he's yelling at me. Chief Gant? Where could I have seen that before? It's Chief Gant! So what is the evidence that he's trying to... This guy almost made us lose the case today. What are you talking about? He was guarding the bloodstains on the evidence locker with his life. That's more important. That's more than you can say about those officers nowadays. You'd have to save us a lot of trouble if he hadn't guarded so well. Have to admit, he's right though. Thanks to the Blue Badger, we were able to prove another possibility today. The possibility that another murder took place prior to 5:15 p.m. What about this? Oh, he don't know. He don't know. That's a photo of Miss Star took. Anything to tell us about it? That Miss Star is quite the lady. Why, I remember it was winter. I was 16. What? She was the only one who ever got me to talk about what happened. 16? That's how old I am now. I wonder what happened. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe wore a trench coat in high school too. I think everything's leading back to Gant. Yeah, we already saw this. Okay. Murder weapon. This knife, it was Joe Darkay's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store and he brought it, wait, oh my god. We traced it back to the store he bought it at. Plus, it had his fingerprints on it too. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken. You don't have to take a good look to notice that, though. Yeah, well, anyway. Take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what it did. That's what did him in. Where was it? The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. It was found deep inside the stab wound. Wait. I think that guy didn't kill Neil Marshall. I'm starting to think that that guy didn't kill Neil Marshall. You know who I think who killed him? I think that Chief Gant killed Neil Marshall. I think he did. And the only reason I will say that is because if anybody remembers that picture, the guy was under Neil Marshall and he had a knife in his back. So how can you be dead on top of somebody with a knife through your back? I think that man was set up. I mean, okay, don't get me wrong. He could have potentially went ahead and killed all them people, right? And they brought him in, yada yada yada, right? But because this is sounding super suspicious to me, I think Chief Gant is hiding the evidence in his room, the chief room, which he made the chief room, wherever that organ is, and whenever they were shuffling and cuffling down and Emma had passed out, that man took that opportunity when the lights were out to stab the man in the back while he was subduing um whatever this Dark-Haired guy's name is. I think that's what happened. That's my tinfoil hat. Did it match Dark-Hair's knife? You bet, down to the last fiber. That's pretty conclusive. Neil autopsy report added to the court record. Stabbed in the back, died from a punctured heart and lung, and the knife tip was in the wound. Well, there you have it, in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's the money you need, you should ask Chief Gant. It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The chief's out now and his office is locked, but we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Well, any detective ID card can unlock the door. What? Really? But if I let a civilian in there, I'll be charged with breach of trust. Trust? Simply put it, I'll be canned. Oh. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. How about we use this ID card? It was Detective Goodman. Emma. 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 That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh. So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office. I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind. Maybe this? No? No? About that jar, I think I've seen it before. Okay. Okay, I have to show him something. Maybe this? Nope. I might have to pick every little evidence. Oops. What do I need to show him? wasn't your locker the one with the blood on it, detective? Jeez. If they come and arrest me, you'll defend me, won't you? If that happens, I think you'll be better pleading with Edgeworth. Ah. Okay. Just finish your work. Nice. I'm still trying to solve mine. I will come back. Nope. Nope. So we need to try to... We need to convince Gumshoe to let us in. We need to convince Gumshoe to let us into the chief's office. There's a way to do it. I think I hit every evidence, but I might have to go back to here. Oh, there's Edgeworth. Okay, he's there. There he is. Looks like he's writing something. What are you doing here? He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? Huh. I have to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another alleged allegation to me? Sure, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm rooting for you. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. So what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I can do to erase the fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond of trust is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error, my responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. In fact, that fact remains the same no matter what excuse I might have. Mr. Edgeworth, I take pride in my work. So tell me why? Why has it all come to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep up this kind of emotion bottled up. That's all we doing. That's all we doing is vibing. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First, last year's trial and now this one, it seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. Well, god dang, dude. But Mr. Edgeworth, you just can't walk out on the trial? Tomorrow is the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that the case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence, it seemed too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists? That's odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture, something seemed strange about it. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered? You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? I never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this? Those receiving awards can't exactly skip on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning and then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah, Chief Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes, it was a piece of evidence in the case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to? That's right. Edgeworth. You know, it wouldn't hurt if you put this up somewhere, like on a shelf. It has no meaning for me anymore. What do you mean, anymore? That's who I was last year. What's good to dwell on the past? He's asking me? Why can't he just accept it graciously? Actually, something's been troubling me about this shield. Look, do you notice anything different? That the shield isn't complete? Wait. Different. Oh no, it's still broken. Wait. Something's not right. Something's not right. I'm eating popcorn because something's not right. Can you tell what's not right in this picture? That's right. The sword's missing. Yeah, don't you remember the other shield in the court record? I guess I better present this other shield. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall, he had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding, it's a little different from yours. Yes, you're right. I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor trophy looked like until 2 years ago. The story behind its design. A story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award is based on. Okay, look, buddy. Right, please. I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea. I'll pass on the tea, just tell me about the case. Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth just told you no in a very stylish manner. Whose side are you on? Maybe I just show him my best evidence I can get a reaction out of him. This? No? What would be my best evidence? I mean, I already showed him this, right? This? Oops. Come on now, Wright. You can't seriously expect me just to sit down and chat with you about the case over a cup of tea. But this isn't related to the case, remember? You said so yourself. So, I did. Chief Gant gave this to you that day, didn't he? He asked you to bring it here to the police department. The chief is a very competent man, but sometimes he does things that don't make any sense. At least it's better than being incompetent and doing things that don't make sense. A certain detective comes to mind. Sword, the knife? I don't know. I mean, I'll try it. Right, please. Best evidence. Oops. Right, please. Best evidence. What would be my best evidence? It seems everything in this case is designed to cast doubt on me. Hey, don't look at me. Yes, I went through the evidence room on the day of the crime. Chief Gant asked me to do something. To take evidence from a case solved 6 months ago back to the prosecutor's office. I have a locker in there as well. Did you notice anything amiss when you were in the evidence room? That room's always dark and I was in a hurry. I didn't see anything out of the ordinary. Come on. What about this? Right, please. We're just gonna hit everything. We're just gonna hit everything until he reacts. I don't know. Best evidence. I mean, really, it would have to be the picture, right? I already showed him the picture. Maybe I need to show him the... Did I show him the trophy? You know what wouldn't hurt? You put this up somewhere on the shelf? I think I already asked him this. Oh, that's gonna drive me crazy. I once dreamed of being a defense attorney a long time ago. What? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? Yet, a clear path is laid out before me. I have no time to look back on what it might have been. Sir, I don't know what to tell you. I have to get something from him. What do I need to give you? Oh, here we go. This award originates from the ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written in 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard of this story? Me? Oh, sure, everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though? For Emma's sake. Why he go throw that girl under the bus? He know he don't know. Very well. Long ago, in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd. He claimed to slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute.
Objection!
Those claims contradict each other. Very perceptive. But then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very descriptions of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless, and thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and the broken knife symbolize... Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at loss for words, but it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow, thanks Mr. Edgeworth, I learned something new today. Unmovable and irresistible. That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? You'll have to ask Chief Gan. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. Chief Gant. King Prosecutor's Trophy updated. Okay, I think we had enough. I think we can leave now. Excuse me? Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? Girl, what? Miss Star! I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kinda like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk? What is happening? What is happening? Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved with the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from the case was. Due for transfer, this can't be all attributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know, that little scene I happened to witness? The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with the knife? No matter how much past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Is she sure that she saw her stab him? I can't trust this lady. This lady came out of nowhere and was offering like a pound of roast beef out of nowhere. You can't trust this lady. This lady don't know what she's talking about. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Star's hatred towards Lana. It all dates back to the two years ago. Why did she have to bring that up? I have no idea. Joe Darkay, that's the name I'll soon not forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Girl, what? Poor old Jack Marshall, though, must have been going through... oh, going through a time. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He's been obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Lana Sky. My sister? Wait, wasn't she dating one of them? She was dating somebody, right? Or am I getting my stories mixed up? My memory seems to be fogging somewhere. Why the cow milk discovery? I don't know. That's why I said, girl, what? The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course they were led by that legendary duo. Lana and Chief Gant. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of the evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Darkhead got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while the other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. How are you proof? After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved. All of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Sky transferred to the prosecution's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used? Damon Gant and Lana Sky. Gant led the investigation with Lana second in command. They were the best. They solved all kind of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Incredible evidence? You mean... Oh yes. There were rumors about him even back then. No one dared to confront him though. I take it she's talking about the forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. Or Lena. I don't know why I keep calling her Lana. Lena. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall? When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Starr. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Lena transferred to the prosecutor office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief. That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secure. Well, I'm gonna take a shower. Plus, I pronounced Lana as Lana? Lana? Yeah, that's what I think I was calling her Lena. But I don't know why I was calling her Lena, because I think there's an E somewhere, so I was like Lana. There was only one thing left for him to control. And then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? I don't know. But one thing's for sure. Ever since the case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her to change. At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Starr. You listened to me, Rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create the fine cuisine. I hope you turn to be a better chef than I've been. So let's go. We don't have any. When you stare at me, I just want a red glint in your eye to make you look more menacing. One day. Oh, you're back. You're still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ. I don't know. You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means a desk jockey. Oh, that DJ. I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period. It'll be my neck on the line. That office is the last crime scene in the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there. There gotta be something we can do to make the detective change his mind. This? Hey, that's it. Excuse me. That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got the other day. Were you at the awards ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations. Say, this design based on an old Chinese parable, right? Yeah, everyone knows that. There was this, dragon. Yeah, that's it, a dragon. He had a thing for shield, see? That's not exactly the version we heard. No, but this one sounds more exciting. Anyway, it gets kind of gory after that. I'll spare you the details. I might have to talk to, about that jar. I think I've seen it somewhere before. Somewhere? You've seen it here! Oops. I might have to talk to, what's her name? Dang it. Oops. check it out. There's a metal plate here. Looks like the name of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner. Yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Von Karma sometimes. Oh, I think he's in jail. When she says his name, it does have a ring to it. Man, I don't know. Attorneys and prosecutors have no business showing evidence outside the court. It's taboo, especially when interests of both parties are involved. She really means it. Lana. Work with me, girl. Okay, she's just gonna repeat the same thing. She wants none of it. Okay, well, she's no help. I don't know what to really show him. And missing tip. Huh? This thing doesn't have a bottom. That's weird. I wonder which side is up. Better yet, what's the purpose of the bottomless jar? At least it doesn't collect dust inside, right? Hey, look! They're hard to make out, but there's some red, dark stains here. Looks like blood. Do you think Detective Goodman's blood somehow got on this when he was stabbed? Not likely. This blood looks like it's been here for months, maybe longer. This jar was in the evidence of the SL9 incident. That might be when the blood got on it. Ooh. Please take it. Okay, come on, guy. You gotta work with me here. The screwdriver. Let me share a little advice with you. What does that have to do with anything? Nothing, apparently. At least that's what Edgeworth said. Things all seem just more suspicious. Who knows? This might turn out to be a clue that breaks the case. AI-16, huh? Yeah, we already went through this. I just wanted to try it out. I'm thinking I need to go back to, Has something to do with this goddamn trophy. This is driving me nuts. How do I get you to tell us? I don't have anything else to tell you. The only thing I can give you now is a poppy seed rice set. Talk about cheap. You're standing here for some reason, though. Don't have anything okay. So, are you sure? Oops. Show him my best. It's a little different from yours. Yes, because this is it. Right here. Right here. Ah. Contradiction. I don't know what. What is that? I wonder what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look. Are you crazy? Edward is sitting right there. Just distract them. I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground. Hold on. First, let me see what this girl's doing crawling around my feet. He didn't even look. What? Letter of... If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation. Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died. But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh, I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. This letter of resignation, I wonder if I can use it for anything. I know exactly who to give it to. Alright, well, we got what you need. What's this crumbled up piece of paper? No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious. Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they just pushed him this far. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. And we betrayed him. Detective. That's it. I made up my mind. What did you make up your mind on, Gumshoe? But, here, take my ID card. We can't do that. If someone found out, they wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. What? So at least let me do this. For Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright, detective. Thank you. I just like how he just grins right after. We appreciate you, sir. Thank you, sir. February 24th, Police Department, Chief's Office. We broke in, guys. We broke in. Here goes Mr. Wright. We're in. If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. Yeah! Yeah! What happened? Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Ah! Detective Gumshoe! What are you doing, sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was worried something might go wrong. So I came too. If you're here, then what's the point of giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID card crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. Hey, don't do that to my ID card! I hardly ever get a chance to come in here, so I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. You really do want to get fired, don't you? Not if we're lucky. Come on, let's see what we can find out. I got a bad feeling about this. Alright, Gumshoe, get out the way! This is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons. Sure is, pal. And she doesn't care for imitations. First the pipe organ, now this armor. Do you know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room? What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. You don't have any taxes to pay. Shh. Be careful what you say. Who knows? The chief may be hiding in this armor as we speak. I don't think he'd fit there. Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out. Cut it out. You guys don't know how scary that guy can be. Wow, look at the size of the chief's desk. Speaking of that, when we were in here earlier... Oh, it's you two. Chief Gann. He put that paper he was reading in his desk. I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. A list of evidence? In most cases, a list runs twice as long as this, though. Hey, look! At the case name. Huh? SL9 incident? I wonder what this is doing here. Hold on, detective. What did you say? I said, I wonder what... No, about evidence lists. Normally, they're twice as long? That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. Half-size list of evidence? The list of evidence, it seemed too short. Most lists run twice as long. Oh boy. What would the other half of this be doing here? I knew it! The chief must be hiding something about that case. It would appear so. F. 'Cause 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 organ sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally we heard him playing it from the Criminal Affairs Department. That's on the 2nd floor, and this is the 15th floor of an entirely different building. When a detective screws up, the chief calls him to his office and makes him listen to the organ for hours. What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul. After that, the detective can't hear anything for days except the ringing of their ears. So it's an instrument of punishment, literally. But aren't the chief's ears affected? He never listens to anyone anyway. That's besides the point. This is a safe, isn't it? Safe. That word is ripe with intrigue. Okay, if you say so. It looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it. 7-digit number. I think I might know what it is. Do you know what it is? I have a hunch. Oh, I know. You want to try my birthday? It's... I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. Bingo. Yo, let me tell you, I got my bank robbing vault certifications at www.phoenixwrightaceattorney.com. I have to say that, you know, inputting the number 7 over and over and over again is a fine way to break into a vault every single time. 100% guaranteed, foolproof, and, you know, you can get your money's worth. What number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, pal? 777777, the final ID card number on that record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day? You mean 77777, that ID number? I think you're the only 1-7 shy this time. This can only mean one thing, that Chief Gant's ID number... Say, anyone care to look inside? Yeah, come on, Gumshoe, get out the way. This was taken on that day 2 years ago. The day Joe Darkey ran out of the question room and tried to kill Emma. After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here. It went along with the Chief Gant to question Darkey. I bet he never knew he'd be dead a few hours later. Gee, you think? Shelves are mostly empty. Nana must have cleaned them out when she was transferred to the prosecutor's office. A small picture frame left on the shelf. Hey! This is when Lana and I went to that theme park. Making sure I'm not missing anything on her side of the desk. This was Lana's desk. It sure was tidy. Lana always been a meticulous cleaner. There's not even any dust on it. Look, there's someone still keeping it clean. Does Lana ever come back here? No. Chief Gant must keep it clean in memory of their partnership. They were the stuff legends are made of. Does he keep it in memory of her or memory of the crime? Yeah, I'm kind of suspecting it too. Something's not right. there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away? Look, it's a shard of a broken cup? Somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? There's something else in here too. What's this? It's like a piece of leather cloth. This is a handprint, isn't it? Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design? I don't think so. Oh, well, it was just a thought. Is that it? Is this all that was in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now. A piece of cloth with a handprint on it. And a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do in this case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, my neck's on the line here. Right, now I have to prove they're relative to get them. How are these two items related to the SL9 incident? Come on, there's gotta be something we can show the detective. The word is designed after the insignia on the prosecutor's badge. Prosecutor's badge? Yeah, the one hanging from your collar. What? They have badges too? The design's supposed to portray the severity of punishment of this punishment system. Now that you mention it does look all pointy and kind of painful. But Mr. Edgeworth never wears a badge. That's because he's a sharp dresser. A badge like that wouldn't go too well with his outfit. Those sharp dressers don't need to wear badges? I guess everyone just kind of lets it slide. You see, that's supposed to signify severe punishment. I think I checked everything here. Okay. Alright, let's see what we can do. Wait, where's the, So wait, how am I supposed to prove... Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? I remember when three of us put it back together. Ah, those were the days. It's kind of early to be nostalgic. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? That's right. One of the shards had the SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found? You mean this one? That was in the safe? Yes, that one. That was in the safe. Sir. Now as you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this. Go ahead, pal. Show us what the rookie can do. Mr. Wright, here's some glue. If I can piece this together again, it'll prove Chief Gant was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes. Girl, what? That's it. There! It fits like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of the evidence from the SL9 incident. But, hey guys, get a load of this. What is it? This piece you just attached is different from the others. There's a reddish line on it. A reddish line? That's blood. I don't get it. Why would the Chief Gant hide this in his safe? Because he's a murderer. He's a murderer. Hello? Gumshoe? Unstable jar updated in the court record. Can we leave now? If I'm fired, I won't be able to give you any information. So that's why I have to get it all out of my system now. You understand, don't you? Don't be so negative, detective. We do want you to share your information, though. Oh, who am I fooling? I never had anything useful to share to begin with. Oh, God. To stay positive. Oh. If I'm fired, okay. So what about this? We went through this already. Hey, can we leave? Are we good? Oh. That desk on the other side of the room, was that your sister's? Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On that day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us himself at our New Year's party. Of course he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. So ever since Lana left, no one ever touches that desk? No one except Chief Gant and the cleaning lady who's in here each morning. Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't be possibly any clues remaining. Oh yeah, there is on that. That's why I keep looking over there. Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be... No. There's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay, now then let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy. Huh? What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. You just don't let it go at that. Sorry, this guy's starting to get on my goddamn nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you, Gumshoe? You two don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you? You can't see me, but I'm blinking very viciously. Very viciously. It's okay. He doesn't know. I'm suspecting the man he murdered. I think he murdered that man. What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him? Chief Gant. So it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. There you go, ignore me again. You'll be okay. Let me examine more. giant window. Don't you want to crash through it and jump outside? This is the 15th floor. I know, I was just saying. Saying what? Ever since making Detective, I've always dreamed about doing something like that. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams. So as long as he doesn't go crashing through that window when he gets fired. Don't say that. Huh. Next slide. Okay, we checked his desk, we checked everything, so can we leave? Or we can't? Are we good? He was holding a fired. I won't be able to give you a count. There was a piece of cloth. Hey, look here. It's hard to make out, but there's a dark red stain here. It's like blood. This piece Chief has is different though. The blood stains on the other piece are just spots. But this one has a line. That's odd. We already looked. It has a line. What is it? Did you find something? I can't make it out. I'd like to keep quiet. I better keep quiet about it for now. Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Why are your eyes moving about like that, Mr. Wright? I better not forget about this picture. It was some sort of fabric, right? Is that a word? Did you challenge me? What are we playing, a word game now? Nothing here. Oh wait, hold on. There's some markings on this, hold on. small tag on the knife. It says SL2. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure, but it reminds me of a similar code. EL6. Maybe that's the case number? That's weird. What? I don't remember where, but I think I've seen something like this before. Something similar to what's written on this tag. It wasn't a long time ago either. Maybe check the court records again. Excuse me. Check the court records again. Check the court records again. Okay. I don't like how there's a piece missing off of this. Okay, we talked about this and nothing happened. Nope. I don't know, dude. I'm trying to figure it out. That's what she was reading before, wasn't it? You know, when we first came here? Yeah, it looked like the right side of the form's been torn off. So Mr. Edgeworth's list really was the only... Wait, Mr. Edgeworth's list really was the only half of the whole thing? Something else is bugging me more than that. Take a look at the back of that form, pal. The back? I'll be right back. I'll be right back, Gumshoe. Give me a hot second. Not the chief's office. The police department entrance. Get me to the parking lot. I don't know why she's still here. Can I talk to you about this? Right. Oh, come on. Dang it. I don't know. He won't say nothing. I need his part of the list. Is there something I can check out over here with him? No. Huh. Alright, let me take a popcorn break. Sorry about that. It took a hot second. I'm thinking if my brain, as it starts getting later in the day, my brain starts fizzling out. So I'm thinking if I munch on something, and drink some water, I can kind of flush out the stupidity going through my brain and figure this out. Because I'm doing good. I just get stuck on stupid stuff. So that's the ID card record, isn't it? It is. Yes, there's only one number left to investigate at 4:20 p.m. The victim, Detective Goodman, must have entered the evidence in the room along with someone else. Someone with an executive officer number. No, we figured out who it is, though. Why are you guys repeating the same thing? Check the back of that photo. Wait. Okay. Stabbed in the back, died from a punctured heart and lung. A knife tip was in the wound. That's not a knife. I don't get it. I'm a little confused. What? Was nobody questioning that organ? Okay, hold on. Can I show you the picture? Why is this not clickable? This piece is probably what he killed him with. Oh my god. I have no idea. I'm trying to think. I'm like legit confused. I'm looking at the evidence. I'm looking at it. I'm just trying to think. Where's that cloth that we were talking about? Do we have that? Gumshoe, do you have that? Or I don't know. So yeah, but nobody like where's the how do you rotate? Rotate the other way. Rotate the other way. Rotate the other way. Girl, I have no idea. We put it together and then like Gumshoe's not responding. This piece is missing. Oh my god. I'm about to like... That's just my badge. I don't know whether it has anything to do with it. Where's that? I'm so confused. Can we just give him the... Am I bugging out? Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this. Hey, I know what that is. So you want to take some fingerprints? I was hitting the wrong button. I was hitting the wrong button. That's what's happened. Alright, go to town. What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. It's not your fingerprints we want to take. Huh? Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about that cloth we found on the safe. Okay. I was wondering why they just didn't give me the stupid cloth. Okay, it's alright. Oh! I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Jeez, where's your sense of humor? I have none. It's almost 1 o'clock. Okay, Mr. Wright. Let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. Then once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away. What are you, my mom? I don't have to be told 1,000,000 times. Alright, let's get this over with. Okay, so let's move on to a different fingerprint. I gave it my best shot. That kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it? But it doesn't look like we'll get any clear results from this print. Let's try a different finger then. Dang. I gave it my best shot. What kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it? But it doesn't look like we'll get any clear from this print. Okay, let's try a different finger then. Alright, if all else fails, you try the thumb. Thumb is like the best place to go. It's nice, it's meaty, it gets you where you need to go. You gotta get a good grip on the thumb, so that one definitely can't be messed up on. It gotta be a nice meaty thumb, so. I gave it my best shot. That kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it? Okay, let's try a different finger. Okay, maybe the pinky? Dang, I suck at this. Was it up here? Okay, different finger. Did they just want me to cover the whole screen or something? Make sure I cover the whole screen then, because I don't know. Alright, blow. That's good. She didn't say nothing about this one. This is a good print. What do I do now? It's not his. I don't think that's hers. That's hers. No. How could this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found the match? Whose fingerprints were they? Huh? Oh, it seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Darkay's prints. Welcome back. Psst, hey, you, over here. What's going on here? What are that kid's prints doing inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Never mind, you gotta eat dinner? Okay. Here, maybe you should hold on to this. Well, was I any help? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Thanks to your ID card, you were able to get some hard evidence. Now, that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID, he would have been useless. Isn't that right, you in the coat? Oh my god, Chief Gant! We've been got! We didn't think we'd be back so soon! Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then, I thought of a certain detective. You mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry. Oh, you in the coat. Me, sir? Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But sir, Now get out. Yes, sir. We'll be on our way too then. Wait, you, the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir? I like a word with you. But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet. You with the spiky hair, you're free to go. Mr. Wright! Look, pal. If I told you once, I told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it would be like this, I would have never said it. Now that I see the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about it all this time? Anyway, you listening to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the Chief again. Later, pal. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions, so she'll be busy for the rest of the day. I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. There's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No. I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you in silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who may I ask this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly so frightened of. What is this person's name? The one and only, because it can't be Gumshoe, it can't be that guy, it can't be the cowboy, it can't be the man that's dead, it can't be you, it can't be your sister, and it definitely cannot be the restaurant lady. It has to be Damien Gant.
Take that!
Well, Miss Guy? Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he's respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before the Board of Inquiry for what you did. Specifically hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also one other, Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in the case. I mean, that's kind of one of them.
Take that!
I just found this in the safe in the chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. Hi. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Touché, Mr. Wright. As you surmised, I cannot disobey the Chief's orders. Even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate in the murder of Detective Goodman. Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Welcome back! Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk lock was broken, and I discovered the murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. The knife from the SL9 incident? Serial killer Joe Darkey's knife? I couldn't just leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. Lady, that's disfiguring a corpse. Unless she means she just put the knife back in the hole where that knife was. I think that's what she meant, because they said that that one didn't match up with... But wait, didn't they say that for the other guy too? Damien Gant is sus. It's him. We'll get him. That would be Edgeworth's knife? That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that's the reason for the bandage on your right hand? Yes. It seems that I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then... she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Miss Starr, huh? Why did you need to hide Darkey's knife so badly? Yeah, she used Edgeworth's knife because this SL9 serial killer event, What the knife that I guess Damien Gant used? I'm assuming that he killed this Goodman guy. He stabbed him with a knife that was already evidence against somebody that died already. So to make sure that the tracks were covered, she used the knife that Edgeworth had and removed that knife and stabbed the corpse with that knife instead. If that, we're gonna find out why now. It took a lot of work to finally close the Darkhaze case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't even want it to be open again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. So, you hid Darkhaze's knife? The weapon used to stab the detective was the evidence in Joe's Darkhaze case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you would wrap the knife in your scarf and hide it? An Edgeworth exhaust pipe? Right. Then I called my sister to tell her what happened and asked her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma was so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of the phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to the patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke with him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He already stolen the ID card, but it seemed he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago. That man killed him? To be continued. Alright, that was a lot. That was a lot. We're gonna save it here. We're at the final day. I don't know how long the next trial is gonna be, but I think it's gonna be pretty long. I've been streaming for about almost 6 hours. Well, I don't know. Should I finish it up, or should I call it, and we can just kind of try to continue tomorrow? Wait, did we address the vase in the photo? Um, yes. So we put the vase together again, and They didn't say anything about the vase in the photo. In actuality, all they really said was the vase in the photo, not the vase in the photo. The vase has blood on it. They didn't really allude to the vase being in the photo yet. I guess that'll have to be during the cross examination whenever we get there. That's probably when it'll pop up. Um, the one thing that's concerning me about like looking for all this evidence, the only evidence that we seem to be missing is this knife that's been on this trophy. Cause I think that's the murder weapon that's missing. I think that's what um Neil Mitchell, or I'm not Neil Mitchell, Neil Marshall was killed with. I think he was killed with that weapon, and it's missing. It's concerning me, and I think that's it. So I don't know, Belza. Do you want to finish up the final court case, or should we leave it for tomorrow? Because that was a lot of running around trying to figure out information. I could probably spare a court case, I think, because it's the final one. I just don't know how long it's gonna be, because I don't know if it's gonna break off into pieces. Like we're gonna adjourn court. It'll be too long. Yeah, it'll probably be too long. Um, I mean we could continue it tomorrow, no problem. Because I mean we still have a lot of court cases to cover. We still have a bunch of court cases to cover anyway. This one was actually pretty long compared to the I think the other court cases. I know I had stopped because I had some stuff that went down, but yeah. Mm, I kind of want to low key do it. I think I should flip a coin on it. What time is it? 1 o'clock. It's 1 o'clock my time. Mm, mm, I think you know what? I think it'll be a good cliffhanger. But at the same time, everything's fresh in my brain right now. I think you know what? We're gonna continue. We're gonna continue because I need to end this trial, and everything's fresh in my brain right now for this trial. So I'm gonna continue on just a little bit and see how far we can get. Ooh, this is the final day. So let's see what we can do. February 25th, 9:47 a.m. Court District, Defendant Lobby number 2. This is the defendant lobby, alright, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Clear, not scattered. Yeah. Where could she be? I don't know. If somebody needs to, like, just arrest her and bring her up here, they need to go ahead and bring her up here. And where's Emma, for that matter? It always seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Edgeworth? Knowing you've already figured out who the owner of the 777 ID number is, that is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding the ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True. Not yet. And I thought we got him on a court case before. In any event, Once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right? And Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. But she didn't do it. I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's been hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth? Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, right? Alright. This is it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now. February 25th, 10 o'clock a.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally, this is where the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Chief Gant. What are you doing on the Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, Ugly? Been back to the pool yet? No, I've been drowning in enough work as it is. Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Haven't heard what she intends to say. I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. What is this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. I think Chief Gant is holding her sister hostage. Because there is no way this should be a thing. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana!
Objection!
You can't. Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. But Lana! Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears that no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. This can't be happening! It appears for the time of the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant... Oh my god, did she really just throw herself under the bus for no... I think something happened to Emma. Something must have happened to Emma, because there is no way... This girl literally just sat there and said, you know, it's just end me. I'm trying to fight... Okay.
Objection!
One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you. Why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, Something's wrong with him. Yep. I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal, Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh? To whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I request the court hears her testimony. Hold it. Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. Go sit down. I don't think we need any I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. You tell her, Edgeworth, this is the first time I'm actually agreeing with you. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be ever greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Very well, the court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant? Worthy, you'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Miss Emma Skye, please take the stand. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by its reins. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma Skye. My occupation, I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Darkey of the Joe Darkey killings. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. I'm sorry. But I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes, Judge, if you want to listen to us. Yes, it most certainly is. Well, oh, okay then. He sure gave it fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesterday has finally begun. Oh, yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. Witness testimony 2 years ago. Okay, let's go, Emma. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. It's a good thing you weren't harmed. I passed out. I don't remember much. That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does his testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. 2 years ago. Alright, Emma. Oh, cracked all my knuckles on my left hand. And I got none to crack on my right, so we're just gonna go with the left. Alright, 2 years ago. Let's go. I was waiting in my sister's office that day.
Hold it!
2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct? Yes, she was second in command under the then Deputy Chief Police Gant. My sister, she was the best detective ever. Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and this guy used to be quite the pair. I believe they shared the same office. That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play that day, too. The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day. Nana promised to take me to dinner after she finished work. A man came running in and took me hostage.
Hold it!
A man? Yes, Joe Darkey. He was a serial killer. Joe Darkey was brought in for questioning the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right? Upon fleeing the room, Darkey proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran to the sky in Gant's office. There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened the door to have a look, and that's when I saw him. Neil Marshall rescued me.
Hold it!
What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were 2 people present during Darkey's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Grant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Almost forgot about Gant. Neil Marshall just had received the King Prosecutor's Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight into the question room after the ceremony. I assumed that would also be why he was the first to run after Darkey. When Darkey grabbed me, I thought I was good as dead. And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in. I don't really remember what happened then, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Darkey, and then the lights went out. The lights? It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on. The lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out? Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right? Right, but just then lightning flashed again outside. Hey Rev, what's going on? Yeah, I'm trying to finish up this case. Yeah, it's been a wild ride. This case right here. What you up to? That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind. I see. I told the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. Hear more. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago. Yes. That's what's so scary about this trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw? Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. A picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? Not yet. I've been playing League and working on my house, putting together a chair, not trying to mess it up, having to drill a few new holes. Okay. This picture the witness drew, I believe has a very important meaning.
Objection!
But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Witness, would you mind if we add this statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I drew a picture of that scene once. It seemed to have been lost. You drew a picture of the scene you witnessed, right? Yes, I wanted to do everything I could to help the investigation. But I can still see it now, whenever I close my eyes. That's strange. I took over the case after the prosecutor marshal died. Yet I never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken? But I did draw it, I swear. I'm not just imagining it. This picture that Emma drew, that reminds me. I guess I should check the evidence again. Well, anyway, let's continue. The scene that imprinted the image in your mind. Can you please describe it to us? The man. What, putting together a chair? Oh, it's easy to assemble some stuff. The instructions are usually pretty clear on how to get that stuff together. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. That must have been a real shock. Even now, when I close my eyes, I can still see it just as clearly. Tell us. What were you doing at that moment? I believe you testified Joe Darkey was holding you hostage. When lightning struck and the lights went out, Mr. Marshall jumped on Darkey and I was thrown aside, and the two began wrestling each other. Oh yeah, Darkey's a serial killer, but we need to try to figure out who killed Neil Marshall. Wait, what? It's easy to put together a table and then you realize the holes in that leg is actually on the other side. You gotta read the instructions, Rev. It's not hard. I assemble stuff all the time. I assembled my desk. I assembled my chair. I assembled my shelf to my bathroom. I assembled my bed. I assembled my little kitchen. You have to just read the instructions. it's not that hard. It takes a while, but it's not that hard. Clue, but not. But I digress. I'm trying to figure out a murder right now. I'm pretty sure I was watching them. Emma doesn't have any reason to lie. But Lana sure does. I need to get Emma to tell me as much about this as she can. I was waiting for my sister in the office that day. Okay, so that's all we got. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me. I drew a picture of that scene, but it seems like it's been lost. It has not been lost. I got it.
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence? What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold, this is the evidence list from the SL9 incident. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over? Turn it... Ah! What's this? Yes. What is that? Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew. Indeed. Two men appear to be wrestling here.
Objection!
What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list. Huh? These lists? They're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here when they were torn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago. Only half the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? What? Order! Order! But Miss Sky, why did you draw a picture on the back of such an important list? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor! Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head! If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. It's possible. Let's see. Oh! I tried with the sound effects. Is something wrong? Do you even have to ask? Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list that you never seen 2 years ago, Edgeworth? It's that thing. Oh my god. Not the mascot. Oh my goodness. That's that thing? That thing that was dancing in the evidence room. Clearly, this is an act of vandalism. It's the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. Evidence list restored and updated in the court record. Okay, half the list was found in Gant's desk. Very well. Witness. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago? This music has Harvest Moon vibes. The music's actually pretty popping off in Phoenix, right? Ooh, excuse me. Huh? Oh, yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. Emma's picture. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. That's it? To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind. Thanks to that, though, she was able to draw us exactly what she saw. Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe's Darkay about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. If it was Joe Darkay, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. Okay. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago.
Hold it.
Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first, I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything. During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damon Gant and Lana Sky. 2 or 3 days later. The memory should still have been fresh in her mind. Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black? The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows.
Hold it.
So at the time you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue? No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright. And I was knocked to the floor. You were knocked to the floor? Darker had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when I saw a lightning flash. Poor Emma. I'm just glad she wasn't hurt. What happened after the lightning flashed? Somebody got stabbed. After that, I must have fainted.
Hold it.
You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place? No, I'm sorry.
Objection.
The flash of lightning only drove the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further? What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here. Anyway, this picture shows exactly what I saw in an instant.
Hold it.
Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? Of course, this is the exact scene. It wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with the detectives.
Objection.
Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. I better watch out or he might find some way to cut my salary. I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives. So I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me. Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you about this picture? Huh? Oh, well... That's strange. She claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind. And yet, there's clearly a contradiction here. Okay. There is a contradiction. What the F is that? Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradict. Oh, okay. I had an idea and it blew up in my face. All I could see were shadows. It's showing a contradiction. What do you guys think? Wait. I don't know if that's right.
Objection!
Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement? I'm not sure I follow. Clearly, it contradicts the, I thought. You don't sound very convinced, Mr. Wright. Objection overruled. Dang it! All I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. Shows exactly what I saw in that instant. This looks like this thing. Wait! I'm an idiot. Stabbed in the back, died from a puncture. Stabbed in the back. But it looks like he's stabbing him in the chest, doesn't it? The knife tip was in the wound. I don't know. I think it has something to do. I'ma try it.
Objection!
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture of the witness drew contains blatant contradiction. What? But I remember it just like it was yesterday. Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy? Like what is this?
Take that!
The contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see the tip is broken. I don't even have to look closer to see that, Mr. Wright. But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. Why, girl, what are you doing scribbling on your notepad? Like, You solved it all along. What's going on? See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too. If I recall. The tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. And it was a conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Darkey was the murderer. I'm afraid that is not so simple, Emma.
Objection!
What do you want, Edward? And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. Oh, what is the meaning of this? Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand.
Objection!
Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't have possibly wound up there. That's right, but what does this mean?
Objection!
The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken.
Objection!
That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there is no other way to explain this inconsistency.
Objection!
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already about that little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, right? Alright. I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No. No! Order! Order! I say order! Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted? Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the evidence that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecution's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King Prosecutor Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Darkey along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Darkey fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Darkey. It is my belief that somewhere in this story, there is a lie. I'm not lying. The man answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right there inside this picture. This is the picture of an award ceremony. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award prosecutor Marshall was holding. That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Darkay's knife. Excuse me. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was all in likelihood from this award. Order! 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 Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors. Y'all know what I'm trying to say. That day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Darkay, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation.
Objection!
But that can't be. Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors Award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, this man raising a knife would have been the prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh. Oh! But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. That's true. What's going on here? It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Hold it? Screamed. Wait, I remember now. I remember everything. Witness? Mr. Edgeworth. You murdered. I'm just joking. What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please? His list? The one with that picture scribbled on the back? I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it. I thought we established that, Emma. What? You drew that? That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time because I drew this picture. All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part deep away inside me. Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness testimony. Would you please tell us what you recalled, Miss Skye? Yes, Your Honor. First the knife mix-up and now the blue badger? This should be interesting. It was the butler all along! I wish there was a butler. That would have been funny. There's no butlers here, though. Emma's recollection. Okay, Emma, come on. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards the both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. Honestly, Emma seems like the most unreliable person ever. This is certainly most unusual.
Objection!
Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Well, yes. Oh! Stop, please! Don't pursue this any further. Lana? What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Skye. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Silence! This defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. It seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. Exactly, shut up, Lana. We don't care that you confessed. We want the truth. Because there's nothing but the truth here. We gotta run down this logic rabbit hole. Exactly, Rev. Emma's recollection. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards the both of them. Alright, I'm just gonna object to everything that she says so we can kind of piece together everything. When you say that man, I assume you refer to Joe Darkey. Yes, at least I think it was him. You think? All I could really see were the shadows. The power outage that immediately preceded the incident is also documented in the prosecutor's office reports. So then you... I panicked and rushed towards the both of them. Why would you do something so dangerous? What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall. She seemed convinced that Darkey was the one holding the knife. But just as we theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife. Huh? Well, I didn't know at that time. When the Darkey guy knocked me down, all I could think was, I gotta help that other person. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. What do you mean you think? It happened so fast, and I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly. What I did is all kind of a blur. Miss Sky was almost killed before she was a witness to a murder about to take place. With so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural. I saw the man about to stab the other person who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife. What you did was very brave, young girl. So what happened next? Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the Blue Badger. Are you sure about this? Of course, see? I even drew the picture of him here. But it was the chief of detectives who thought of this hideous beast. And that was just this year. The Blue Badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable. I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling I've seen him before somewhere. Now I finally remember. Oh brother, just when you thought this thing had caused enough commotion. She got the orange soul? Tell us, where in this room did you see him dancing? He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. His shadow? So you mean you didn't actually see his face with its winning smile and all? That's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns.
Objection!
This is pointless. That thing couldn't have been possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken.
Objection!
That may be well. But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh. And I suppose you have an explanation? If so, then by all means, please tell us what this shadow really was. What was it Emma saw when that lightning flashed? Who is this Blue Badger, really? Undertale reference, still want you to play Undertale? I'll get to it eventually, just not right now. Undertale is on my list of games to kind of get to, but I won't be getting to it anytime soon. Not in May. Maybe sometime in June, I'll pick it up. So, quick question, guys. Who do you guys think the Blue Badger is? I gotta get my Monster Girl quest replay. When is that happening? Never. 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 The Blue Badger hadn't even been dreamt up when Emma drew this picture. Yet she's certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense's belief that on that fateful day 2 years ago, that there was indeed something that looks similar to the Blue Badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room. Mr. Wright! In this room? Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw in that instant? Please show us this mysterious Blue Badger look-alike. This. I think it's this.
Take that!
The mysterious Blue Badger was in fact this. But that's... what is that exactly? I believe it's some sort of jar. But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the Blue Badger. Indeed, it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint? I gotta show them the correct angle to look at this from. Oh god. Can't be the Blue Badger? Oh no, it was definitely... Oh god. This isn't right. I gotta make it look more like a badger.
Objection!
Allow me to remind the defense its case hinges on the witness's drawing. If Mr. Wright can't match the shape of the witness drew, we cannot accept his claim. I've gotta just find the right angle. Maybe I should rotate vertically a bit more, or horizontally? Come on, Mr. Wright, you can do it! I gotta show them the correct angle. Girl, I don't know. N, B, M. How do I sit this up straight? This is all sorts of jacked up. Rotate to the left. I don't know, guys. Rotate to the right. How am I supposed to do this? How does this look like a Blue Badger? Maybe? That would make more sense, right? Because the broken piece is on the right. Alright, I'm gonna take a shot at it.
Take that!
This isn't right. I gotta make it look more like the Badger.
Objection!
Allow me to remind the defense. Just keep turning. Oh shoot. Oh my god, I keep hitting the wrong button. Upside down from the bottom? Okay, what's the rotate to the right? Oh my god. I never want to hear anything about a blue badger ever again after this case. The broken side? That's some sort of angle. The broken side faces me. Like this? You talking about like this? Sorta, yeah. Alright, we'll try it.
Take that!
This isn't right.
Objection!
I'm sorry, I don't know what a badger looks like. Can I see her picture?
Take that!
Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that.
Objection!
I'm sitting here trying to rotate, I'm hitting the wrong button. There's a picture on the top. I know there's a picture on the top. I'm going by the way it Bro, I have no idea. I am lost in the sauce. I'm bottom to the side. You think we're getting closer? staring at this, I'm not seeing a blue badger. After this, I truly don't want to hear anything about a blue badger ever again. Let me see. Okay. Maybe. H? No. HB? No. What is it? M? M to rotate? What the F? Which way am I rotating? N? No. Q. Okay. We'll work with that. Okay. Oh, wait. Wait. Maybe that? That looks like his face a little bit, right? Maybe?
Take that!
Dang it.
Objection!
Have it upside down. I think I'm seeing it. It gotta match his face. Okay, hold on. Upside down. Maybe something like that. Upside down. Rotate. 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 Where it's hiding. Maybe. I think I'm getting close. Okay, because I'm starting to see a face. But it's not that way, it's this way. Right? It's up. Have it upside down. Hold on. Maybe. Wait, hold on. Okay, wait. Are we seeing it? Are we seeing it?
Take that!
Ah, come on. That has to be it. The music is also driving me crazy. But this is the Badgers theme song. Bear with me. Okay, wait, I saw it. Hold on.
Take that!
Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. I need to keep my hands off the E. I had it looking like its face for like 2 seconds. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay. Wiggle it. You see it? You see the face? Just a little bit. The right angle, right? I see it. It needs to spin a little bit more. I see it. 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 Good gracious. This is so... Okay. This has to be it. Has to be. The right angle for it. This has to be it.
Take that!
What do you mean it isn't right? It looks like it. Rotate it vertically a bit more or horizontally? Oh my god, this is torture. Game, this is torture. Down a little bit? Like that? Like more down or? There? No, wait. The tip pointing down more? Like that? Okay, let's see.
Take that!
That's not right. What the F is this? This is ridiculous. Okay, we have to find the right angle. Maybe I should rotate it vertically more. This is nightmare fuel. Maybe maybe we need to put it on this side, right? Because it's facing downwards, correct? Right? Maybe? I don't know. No, because then the face isn't... It's not, no. This is something else. I was seeing the face and now I'm not seeing it. Maybe it needs to be up more? They said maybe vertical.
Take that!
God dang it, what is this?
Objection!
You know what? I don't know. I gotta show him the correct angle. Isn't that not... You know what? I think I'm gonna have to look this up. This music's driving me nuts. I'm just... Hold on. Let me just spam this real fast. Reminds me of A Little to the Left, the most frustrating game. I just don't understand. Does this not look like the Badger? Do the little balls gotta be down? Maybe that's it.
Take that! Objection!
Okay. I don't know. Like, I don't know if I gotta angle it.
Take that! Objection!
Time to look it up for the record. I won't because I can't explain it. I'm trying to like mentally understand, because I see it now here. Unless it's like something stupid where it gotta go.
Take that!
Well, is this the miracle or what? No one can possibly deny the jar's resemblance to the blue badger. No, it can't be. Order! Order! The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger, witnessed on the day of the crime, was actually this.
Objection!
Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. We done it, boys. That music was gonna drive me up the wall. What's your point? What do you mean? So, that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything.
Objection!
I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Indeed. Very well then. Please tell us. What's the difference now that we know the witness saw this jar? Oh, the murder weapon, the murderer, the location, the location. It is in the Gant's office, right? Yeah, the location is in Gant's office. Yeah, you're probably right. Let me save it just in case. I think it's the location. Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At the very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? Where? The location of the jar is shown in the picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on the shelf in the office of Damon Gant.
Objection!
But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself.
Objection!
Yes, and it is these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, The struggle between Darkay and Marshall did not take place in Lanisters' office. It happened on the other side of the room in Chief Gant's office.
Objection!
Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body? From Damon Gant's office to Lanisters' office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright? I finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. The next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. I mean, flung would have been alright, but yeah, flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying? That would have been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall? Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit? Ah! The suit of armor holding a very sharp, dangerous looking sword. Yes. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes. There is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Another possibility? Of course, the perpetrator would have no idea, but nevertheless, I don't know if I can go through with this. Mr. Wright, what's the matter? If the events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Skye knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall, you mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? No! Oh, she fainted. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So it was the witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. Objection! What? What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Skye, but given the circumstances, Joe Darkay murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How could you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you have hoped to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't. Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. I would have had the same reaction if I hurt someone I tried helping. Yeah, I probably would too. If we don't have evidence, Then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. We certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. What does he have up his sleeve? Touché, Miss Sky. Of course. That only leaves us with one possibility. You mean there's still another possibility? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean, the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left the name of the person who took his life. In one matter or another. That's impossible. Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist? I've got to think back to the court record. The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind? Hold on. I don't want to just say any old thing, because I don't know. Hold on. Can I look back at the court records, please? King of prosecutors, the names of the past recipients are etched on this plate. Manfred von Karma's name appears here too. How ironic. That's tough. I don't know. Dark red stains must be blood traces from the incident from 2 years ago. The only fragments found in Chief Yap's office still remind me. It has to be the vase. I think it's the vase. Guys, I think it's the vase. It has to be. It's in the evidence. This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister's a murderer? Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek: the truth. No matter how painful it may be. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys the message from the deceased.
Take that!
The message is left by the deceased. This is the message left by the deceased. No, it's the blood. There's a line on this vase that I think is the message. I just don't know what it says. This is that blue badger from before, right? Oh, he's just gonna speak on the killer's name? If that thing could, I sure it would. Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. A message was left here, on the surface of this jar. What do you mean? If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice, for some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. Yes, there is still a line here, drawn in blood. So what you're saying? These dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used a few precious moments left to him to leave a message behind. one that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely so. All we need to do is to connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent. No. Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us? Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. I've got to connect these dots to make letters. There's only one thing the victim would have written given the circumstances. His murderer's name. Girl, I don't know. Emma? I don't know. I see it, but I don't think it's her. Where's this leading to? Oh, okay, well, I don't know about that. I don't know. I mean, I see it, but... You sure not like... What's his name? Graham? But then why isn't this one connecting? Huh. I don't think she killed him. I don't know. Hold on. Unless it's... What the F? Why was he... I don't know. That's so weird. I mean, it does spell Emma, but like... I don't see why he would spell Emma.
Take that!
It's the defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I've never thought it would turn out like this. Emma. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Of all people, she may have not meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Sky. Seaworthy? Can't say I didn't warn you. Chief Gant. Something's not sitting right with me. I don't think he wrote her name though. That doesn't make any sense. Do you understand the implication of what you've done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Darke was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in that case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but he used forged evidence to ensure his conviction.
Objection!
But Joe Darke really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Excuse me! Didn't you know we aren't defenders of justice? What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery, ultimately the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this in fact cannot be denied. What's going on at the prosecutor's office? He might have sent an innocent man to his death. How can he just stand there like it wasn't his fault? Order! 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 We need to get rid of that man. I think he set everything up. Oh man. My voice is kind of dying a little bit. The gavel's pounding fell on Death's ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. To be continued. Okay. Let's go through this. We went through a lot. So, I don't believe that Emma is a killer. I don't believe it for a matter of second. Okay. So when I'm going to say she accidentally killed this guy, right? Yeah, that's the last one. We're still on with this trial, but that'll be the last one for right now. It's like 2:30. I don't think I'm going to clear this anytime soon. This particular case is very, very long. I've been streaming for almost 8 hours. It's 7.5 hours I've been streaming. But let me switch this over to chat so I can turn this off. So, my conclusion is, I think Emma was set up. I think she was set up from her memories and everything that's happened. She was trying to help somebody. I think there was a third person involved. And when I say a third person was involved, I think Damien Gant was involved. Because why in the world are you hiding evidence, forging evidence, that this 14-year-old girl accidentally killed somebody? There was another man on that grassy knoll. Yeah, I think there was another man on that. I think there was another man there, and I think it was Damien. I think it was Damien Gant. I think it was him. It had to have been. Because, okay, she's 14 when this happened. She's 16 now, right? her sister's trying to cover for her. I can see where she's being pressured at. So I can see her sister probably changed because she has a secret to protect. And this guy got her by the giblets to make sure she's under his control, to make sure that she does whatever it is that he wants to do, right? He has her picture, he has this vase, but the one thing I don't understand, I think there's more to it. I don't think she murdered that guy. I'm still kind of confused where the blood trail goes on that vase itself. Or I can just assume that it was spelled wrong. Something had to have happened. I'm not too sure what, but we'll find out. We'll find out. What do you guys think? What are your theories? You think she was set up? You think she did it? Oh yeah, SMG4, the only one who made Puzzle Vision movie, makes other stuff with his own yearly special. A War of Fat Italians? Not joking. WOTFI 2022 is in fact like an actual trial, but yeah, she was set up. Yeah, I think she was set up. I think she was set up to the ultimate degree. And honestly, I think if she was scared in that situation at 14, and she didn't know who she was helping, and she pushed because she just saw somebody with a knife. I mean, I probably would have pushed somebody too. My thing is, where is this knife? Where is this knife that we are talking about? Not the serial killer weapon, but where is the knife that came off the trophy? Where is that? Because that's been on my brain the entire time I've been on this case. Where is this knife at? I think Gant got it. I think Gant has it. I think he snuck up on him. I don't know if he turned the power off, but I think he snuck up on him, whoever had the knife, and popped them in the back. Because there was a picture. I'm not sure if anybody was there when I looked at it. The guy is on top of the serial killer, dead, with a knife in his back. The guy got a knife in his back. That means somebody came into the room and stabbed him. Literally, came into the room and stabbed him. So I think she was set up. She fainted. She knocked out. So the guy probably picked up some blood from wherever, I guess whoever was bleeding at the time, and wrote on the vase that he, I don't know. We'll find out when we get there. But yeah, we'll continue Phoenix Wright, and then we'll go from there. Oh, okay. Pre-roll ad was disabled for 54 minutes. The chat was just your chat messages. I mean, well, yeah. But I mean, it's okay. It's currently you and Rev right now. I mean, if people want to lurk, they can lurk. I don't really, like I said, I play to have fun and enjoy myself. So if anybody wants to watch and they're enjoying the stream, they're more than happy to lurk if they want to. I don't really care about that stuff. You can chat, and I'll try to keep the conversation going as we play. But I will try to do some whenever I can get to that point, I'll try to do some just chatting streams and things like that. I'm trying to set some things up, but it's kind of hard because I don't really have the what's the word I'm looking for? The equipment to do so currently right now. Yeah, kind of like Chat Cafe, but like with no hotel Wi-Fi. I honestly, I tried, and hotel Wi-Fi is actually terrible for streaming. So whenever I gotta go do like some actual work, I probably will not. I'll probably be not streaming. What I'll probably do instead is I'll just drop a video instead until I can kind of get back. Because I'm gonna have like a pretty heavy month in May, and then I should be back like actually streaming sometime in June. So I'm not gonna be gone for too long. It's just like work, when work kind of picks up and you're in the hotel. Well, it depends. It really depends on these hotels. I'll probably try to give it a go, like I did the last one. But the last hotel I was at, it was terrible. The Wi-Fi was actually bad. I did not know that case was gonna last that long. I really didn't. I got too into it and then I couldn't stop, and now it's like almost 3 o'clock in the morning for me. That's crazy. That's insane. That's wild. Good thing I don't have work tomorrow. Oh, can you imagine having to go to work right after that? That would suck. Do you remember the first stream I saw? Like my stream, or like your first actual stream that you saw? I think the first stream that I played was like a Fold Apart. The most painful game I experienced, a Fold Apart. It wasn't that painful. It wasn't too painful. I love the story. The puzzles just killed me. But yeah, a Fold Apart was good. It was enjoyable. The puzzles were a little painful. Oh yeah, Rev, have you heard of? Well, you probably. Rev, do you like puzzle games? Both ripping me apart. It was a cute story. I mean, I can go past a couple of things. I think a painful game for me to play would be something like Jump King. I think that would be painful for me to play. Like, I would probably just play it because I'm bored, but I don't know about those type of games. I think those type of games, that would be pure torture. Jump King, A Way Up. There was one I saw somebody playing where you're rolling a ball up a hill, and then if you hit like an explosive barrel, that sucker just ricochets up in the sky or either over the edge, and you have to chase it before it gets to a particular point, and if you don't get to it, you got to start from scratch. So I don't know how people play those type of games, but that's a little painful. If you had to make a blue badger 500 times, would you do it for $1 each time? No, I would not. I would not. Like I said, I don't want to hear nothing about a blue badger ever again. Not after that nonsense. You know how long that blue badger's been with us? He has been with us since Jump. He has been with us since Jump. He has been at the front of the police station. He has been in evidence tapes. He has been blocking the killer's face. He's been hoarding evidence. And then he's in this girl's drawing. No way. I don't want to. And then you have to sit there and navigate this blue badger again. Nah. No more blue badgers. That man can have his job and be happy. I just don't want to see him no more. When they get a new mascot, I'm gonna throw a party. Okay. Oh Lord, I wish I could chat a little bit more, but it's like almost 3 o'clock. I know even though I got my little day off, I still got things I gotta do. Let me see. Hold on real quick. Imagine they hear this and they change the mascot. As long as he's not torturing me anymore. As long as he's not torturing me anymore, I'll be okay. I was cool with the mascot when I first encountered him, but now he's become a problem. That mascot has become a problem for everybody involved. Can you imagine if I decided I wanted to be so stubborn to not look up how to, because I was about to look it up. I was just surprised that it worked. And we were just stuck in that circus music. They just kind of put us in there with him. No, he could have it. I hope they have a new mascot, because I don't know what that was 2 years ago. I don't know how they came up with that 2 years ago. But anywho, I'm gonna go ahead and I would have punched my computer at that point. Yeah, because that's torture. I think that part was a little difficult because it was like I saw the badger's face, but then I don't know if it was just the face or the horns. I didn't know how they wanted me to position it. I didn't know. That was a little rough. The rest of that stuff was fine. I was figuring out as I was going, but it wasn't terrible. I was actually having some fun. It's just sometimes you get kind of stuck on stupid stuff, you know? And it's just user error. But I'm gonna go ahead and call it before I hit 8 hours of streaming Phoenix Wright. We'll jump back into this case tomorrow, same time, 7 o'clock Eastern time, and we'll see if we can solve the case. And then I have Phoenix Wright Trilogy, so after this case, hopefully it's not going to be super long like this one is. I felt like this one was just super long. So maybe the next case will be like a quick case. And yeah. So, Belza, you have a good one. Anybody lurking and whatnot, hopefully I didn't scare you off because I called you guys out. Just, have a good one. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.